Greetings and salutations. I'm Zook, your lovable dungeon master, with Token, Kai, and Knave, and we're playing a game of Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition. This is a continuation of the Relics of Ochrid, and this is our third session. So, before we dive into it, there's a couple of announcements I'd like to do. The first being that all the tracks you hear today are from Kevin MacLeod's Incompetech. Right now you're listening to Heroic Age. So if you want to enjoy his music, go to www.incompetech.com. A lot of the miniatures that you will see today, especially for the players, are from Hero Forge's new VTT options. Straight at checkout, you can have it in a format that you can upload directly to Tabletop Simulator or another virtual tabletop, such as Foundry, I think also does it. So yeah, look forward to that. And if you don't know how to do it yourself, go to Geeks Anonymous and you can go to my YouTube and there's a tutorial there. Let's see what else. Oh, we have new emotes in the Twitch channel. We also have stream avatars, redeemable channel points. So I've integrated the channel points from the channel to do stream avatar stuff, like throwing bombs everywhere, as in, you know, just general havoc and whatnot. It's cool.
You can also make the DM sing for. Did you change it to 1 minute or is it still 5 minutes?
1 minute. It's 1 minute.
Change it to 1 minute.
Yeah.
There's been a lot of like not redos, fixing of permissions and how often you can buy things.
Yeah.
Probably for the best.
Yes. Thank you. Okay. So if you want to hear me tone deaf my way to embarrassment, then go ahead and redeem it.
It was pretty good the last time you did it.
It was not good. I listened
fine.
back to it. It was not good.
Well, of course you don't think it was good.
Whatever. All right. Well, so that's pretty much all the announcements. Unless anybody else has something they would like to announce, plug, talk to the people of YouTube and Twitch.
I don't think so at this point.
Okay.
I don't think I have anything.
All right. So with that, with all that being said, would anybody like to do a recap of last week's sessions aside from Evan, because he's already
I
done
did it
one,
last time.
so he is ineligible. So.
Because Kai likes to try to get out of it, I'm making Kai do it.
Yes, good.
Maybe you guys should rock paper scissors for it.
No.
No.
I'll just refuse.
And maybe you guys could start taking notes and actually be prepared for this shit.
Listen, I was doing really good. No, I was doing really good with taking
games.
notes. Yeah, and then like probably about halfway through the Exalted game, I was having a really hard time keeping up, so I just gave up.
I need to remind myself of where we
Shorthand.
started.
We started like we left to go to.
Yeah, we left the meteor impact
Yes.
site.
Yeah.
Yep.
And we're going to. I can't remember the name of the city.
Azuyuko.
Azuyuko. For
Yeah.
some reason, I want to go Akiyuko, and I'm like, that doesn't sound good.
Where do I know that from?
Close enough.
Closer than anything I had to say. I was thinking about Sriracha.
Siaruchi. Thank you.
Fuck.
Okay.
Sounds like hot sauce.
So last time we played, Adrak, Zal,
Yes.
and June. Name. IRP with Token a lot, okay? There's a lot of tracks.
That's fair.
Yeah,
That's fair.
that is fair. That's very fair.
They each
I
probably
almost
have
said-
like 10 characters that they RP.
I almost said Atlas, and it's like, wait, no, that's tomorrow.
Yeah, that's tomorrow.
By the way, Token, that's tomorrow. Don't forget.
I know.
Shift change.
Adriak, June, Zal, left the meteor impact site they met at yesterday, agreeing to travel together. And we had our first random encounter from the deck. It was a
Yes.
skeleton rider?
Yeah.
Skeleton rider.
Jeremiah.
It was a
Jerry!
good Jerry.
Chat named him Jerry. He rolled with it. He was originally very unhappy with us because we were going to Azuyuko. Because it was.
Azuyuko?
I have a hard enough time remembering the name of the fucking city. Don't fuck me up like that.
You're
That's what
good.
we're
Keep
calling
going.
it now.
You just ignore him.
Please ignore me.
He's kind of loud.
You turn me down.
There's a volume slider on Discord.
Yeah, I actually have a like if we do video calls, I actually have a volume switch that you guys can control.
I know.
Yet you still want to move out here for some reason and deal with me in person. Oh, I know. I know you're probably pretty used to it.
I feel attacked.
You are
Okay.
attacked.
Skeleton Rider informed us that Azuyuko was in fact built upon, essentially graves. And Thal apologized to him. Trying to remember the order of events. Zal apologized, Skeleton Rider, Jerry, asked us to find the remains of Helga?
Yep.
And give her a proper burial, which we agreed to do, and he vanished into mist. Spooky.
Spoopy.
And then after that, we kept walking. And last game was only really those two encounters, right? The Skeleton Rider and the ambush.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because we turned the ambush into an
But there was
RP
also-
Yeah, that was
There was also like
it was a redemption
some
arc there.
stuff in between.
Right,
yeah.
we went.
Oh,
camping.
yeah.
We had
Camp.
that camping session.
Yeah.
Right. I couldn't remember if that was before or after.
It was in between.
Yep, we had a camping session, and Zal took first watch.
I did.
After we kind of got to know each other a little bit. Question mark.
More like June got nosy.
June got nosy. June asked a lot of questions, and June
Who are
only
you?
got some
What are you
answers.
doing? What's going on? Where are you
Huh?
from?
Oh,
What?
yeah.
June had something happen with wild magic before we all went to bed. Like the shadow vine crept
Yes,
up.
that happened around the campfire.
Yep. Essentially awakening him as a wild surge barbarian, I think they're called.
Wild magic, yeah.
Yep.
Well, yeah.
Fucking terrifying.
Why? Why does that need to be a thing?
That's awesome.
It's fantastic. I
It
actually
is.
absolutely love it.
I think it's great.
Like, I want to play one now.
Right? I made Zook one.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So there was that. June and Adriak went to sleep. Saul took first watch, saw a blue glowy thingy, decided not to go after it.
Yep.
Like the sensible person that an adventurer should be,
Yep.
that most of us are not.
Yeah.
He woke Adriak up for second shift. He told Adriak about the blue light. Adriak took shift. Nothing happened other than creepy, spoopy thing potentially trying to possess him. I'm not 100% sure what that was, but there was a will save involved. Wisdom save, sorry. Nothing else happened. Adriak woke June up, told June about the blue glowy light, emitted the creepy shadow thing, and went to bed. Nothing happened on June's watch because he was reading a book.
Yeah, that's why nothing happened. It was just because
He didn't notice anything happening because he was reading a book.
That's fair, yes.
And
If you read books, your watches will go uneventful.
Yes.
in theory, as far as you're aware.
Yeah.
June and Zal got started on breakfast. Zal found the egg that hatched into a
Iggy.
Pseudo dragon.
Pseudo dragon. Why couldn't I remember the fucking?
You're good.
It's been a very long day at work. I'm sorry. It hatched into a pseudo dragon that gave him a vision of the four guardians.
Yeah.
Essentially meaning that it was sent by them? Question mark. Which means
Yeah.
he didn't find a giant egg for breakfast, which is disappointing.
It was disappointing.
I just love how your first your first inclination was let's eat this.
Well, I mean, it's a big ass egg. What else can you do with eggs? I'm a big guy. I've got to eat.
That's fair.
Again. Okay. Adriak tried to sleep in, but unfortunately was not allowed to. They started traveling again, more towards Asayuko. Came across a hilly area where they were promptly ambushed by a group of 5 lepers. And as soon as Adriak realized that they were afflicted by a disease, he was very quick to point out that he can cure them because he doesn't fighting human. Hi.
Pop.
So there was a little bit of disagreement in the bandits. Stop licking Mike.
It's so tasty.
This is why she's the noodle.
Noodle.
The bandit leader insisted that, kill them and take their stuff while the other people were being hopeful maybe they can actually cure us. And after Adriak has put 3 of the guys to sleep and finally managed to knock out the bandit leader. Oh, there's water falling from the sky.
Oh no!
Just keep going. Just keep going.
I looked over at the table and there was just water everywhere. And Adriak explained to them, yes, I can cure you, but I have to reset my spells first. And they decided to take them up on the offer and killed the bandit leader. Yay!
Yay!
Hooray!
Murder!
Yeah. Moida.
Moida.
Yeah.
Okay.
We made friends. Adriak fixed the loot. We got music played to us. It was a good time.
And you cured the
Also,
lepers.
June also got afflicted by leprosy, but that would have been cured in the morning. It's fine.
Yep. We're good.
We're good.
Yes, that's basically where we left off. The lepers have left south. They're going in a different direction. They don't want to go back to Azayuko for obvious reasons. Even if they were allowed to go back in, they're pretty much done with that place. So they parted ways, and that's basically where we left off. The 3 of you, or 4 if you count the pseudo dragon, Kogara, right? Kogara?
Yeah, Kogara.
Yeah, I got it right. And that's basically where we left off. So, what are you guys doing now?
Well, I guess we're heading,
Yeah, fuck, that's a good question.
continuing on our path.
Continuing on the path. Okay.
Zal
Why
would.
is this one tree paper?
I don't-
This one's not locked, Sue.
It is. Oh.
That's why we can't have
Weird.
nice things.
Yeah, I know.
Zal would probably kind of. This is like the morning, right? Like
No.
everybody slept. Like we got up in the morning. The group of people went one way, and we're gonna go the other way, right?
Yes, basically.
Yes. Okay.
After
Yeah,
I
so-
the, the last one that needs curing. And
Yeah.
also June too, I guess.
Yeah, I guess. But yeah, once people are awake and everything kind of got their stuff gathered, Zal kind of look over to June and just kind of referencing the situation last night, just be like, does that happen often?
What we just encountered?
Yeah. Is there a problem in Ozzy Yuko?
I don't know.
You are from there, right?
Yeah, I've never really left the confines of my home. At least further into the city. Never really saw a purpose.
Zal kind of like smirks and then like turns back to the road.
Oh, okay. June is uninterested.
Okay, so do you guys start heading off onto the road and continue
Yeah, I would say
on
so.
your journey? Okay. All right. So let's get back. All right.
Yeah.
So does somebody want to roll a die 12 to see if you have a
I
random
do.
encounter?
I want to do it. Die 12. This baby. Oh, hold on. I have to sit it down and like zoom out because I'm like really zoomed in right now.
Fucking button.
I don't want to use the button. They hate me.
It's a physics engine.
Yeah, it hates me. Oh, what does it say?
5.
5. Okay.
5.
All right. So the sticking to the roads as you guys continue on. About half a day goes by. You guys make like idle chit chat, or you just kind of like awkwardly silent along the way, or?
I mean, you know, I don't think Zal really understands what awkward is.
Yeah, that's
He
fair.
just doesn't really care, right? He travels all the time, and sometimes it's silent, sometimes it's not. He might
Right.
say a couple of things, but I can't figure out. Maybe some stuff of like, because didn't June say something to Zal about how everybody was like kind of prissy or uptight? Was
Yeah.
uptight the word? So probably maybe some stuff about that, like something like, when you say uptight, what does that mean?
Well, what do you think of when I say that?
Well, you're a little uptight, but I imagine you mean worse than you.
Yeah.
But how bad?
Well, let's just say that even though I'm part of their social structure, I'm not even looked as part of the family.
Huh. Just kind of continues walking, leaves it at
Oh,
that.
okay, cool.
Okay. So you
Nothing
guys,
more to say.
you guys continue on. A couple things probably pop up. You know, like, hey, look at that cloud over there.
Thanks. Good job.
You're welcome. You guys continue down the beaten path, and about 4 or 5 hours go by when you notice that the beaten path now turns into more. They're like bricks and cobblestone that basically starts up, and it actually goes into a road. In the distance, you can actually see the large pagodas and different Azuyuko buildings in the distance. And you see a few travelers kind of going down the road. They're headed towards you, and they're just kind of, they've got like those sticks with the pouches of items and whatnot over it, and it looks like they're just traveling. They're heading towards you in your direction.
I mean, as we pass, and unless they really say anything to Zal will just kind of give a nod as they go, just like an acknowledgement of like a hey.
Yeah, same.
They they kind of look at the three of you, give you some odd looks, but genuinely just kind of leave you alone, and they they continue on the way.
Can I do another accidental intimidation?
Sure.
Oh my god. Why do you want to do that?
Because it's
As a
funny.
player want to do it because Zal would totally just like unknowingly be glaring at them, and he's so big. Like I have a hard time feeling that it just wouldn't be intimidating to a normal person, whether Zal means it or not. His facial muscles don't lend him a whole lot of help in that sort of a regard.
That's fair.
Oh, the fucking fell behind the thing, but that's
Just
fine.
press the button.
Fine, I'll just press the fucking button. I pressed a button and nothing hit. Oh, there it is. Took a while.
Because there was a lag spike. There you go. See? Doesn't hate you.
Wow. So this would be intimidation. It was just +4. That's a 20.
So you just kind of like look in their direction, and as you nod, there's this like menacing scowl on your face that you're totally not meaning to have, and you see a couple of them just kind of flinch, and they continue on their way.
Good.
You can actually hear from behind you the sound of like clump 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 being basically pulling like a wheeled wagon. You look over and you can actually see a very ornate wagon with like a steepled roof, and it's got like insignias on the side with it's pulled by two prize Mustangs, and they're basically heading in your direction. They're slowly catching up to you.
Just kind of like move off to the side of the road.
Do I recognize the insignias?
Yes, you recognize the Zoo family.
Of course. Fucking June looks back and then just scowls.
Zal will say to his camel, "It's okay. I still love you anyway."
What does that mean?
He does his camel's gonna get self-conscious from the Mustang.
Oh, okay.
That his camel's a good animal.
As
Pats on
the
side of face
carriage
a little bit.
the carriage basically passes by, you see the rider looks like it's in a half-elven male in very proper vestments. He's got like this vest with golden clasps going down it. He's got insignia of the Zoo family underneath it. Of course, you being part of the kind of nobility, you would know that the rider himself isn't likely to be part of the Zoo family. Right, he just works for them. He's probably a servant or something along the lines. As it passes by, you see that the curtains are basically closed on the doorways, and you see that it is actually lined with like jade filigree along the doors and whatnot. This carriage is probably worth a small fortune. The rider doesn't pay you any mind and seems to keep going, slowly pulling ahead of you.
As like after they pass and they're up a little bit, Zal will kind of like lean in towards June and be like, "Is that one of yours?"
No, thankfully. That's a different family. They're even worse.
That's fair.
You kind of see Zal's eyes do like the thing where they kind of like open up, just like his eyebrows raise a little bit, like, is that possible? And then like just kind of sort of mentally preparing a little bit.
So basically, a couple more hours go by and you're on your own.
Hold on, I totally have something Zal would ask fucking June about.
Sure.
And it would be the fact that June introduced himself as Nishi. Nishi, sorry. I was close. But when talking with the encounter, June said June.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a point of conversation that I almost completely forgot about. So hold on, let me take some notes here because I was writing down what June said about the Zoo family. Yeah, so kind of in a similar way. I mean, Zal is not necessarily the most engaging conversationalist. But just kind of the casual walking and talking sort of thing. Just kind of like leans over towards you again a little bit. Make sure he's up next to you and says, "So, are we going to talk about your two names?"
Are we?
I would like to, yes.
But why? You have apparently very many names when you introduced yourself.
Well, yes, one is a name given to me by my parents, one is the name of my tribe, and the middle one is a nickname given by the chief of our tribe. Now, that is certainly the case, could be the case with you, but I'm just curious.
Curious, huh?
Yes, sometimes even I am curious.
Well, June is my real name. Actually, it's not even June, it's Juniper. But you can just call me June. Nishi, however, was given to be my family.
So, it is a family name, or they named you that?
They named me that. My family name is Liu, the family of architecture.
Do you build?
I don't. I like to destroy.
Which is funny because that's what Liu actually means.
Yeah, I know.
Well, Zal, when you say that, Zal kind of like nods, is like, yeah, that lines up.
But no, I would very much prefer if you would continue calling me June. Nishi leaves a sour taste in my mouth.
Well, then, why did you introduce yourself as that when we first met?
Because they would have known me much better by that name. Throws a little bit of weight around.
And you thought that you would throw some weight around with a traveling Goliath?
No, I didn't introduce myself to you. I introduced myself to the carpenter.
You did as June, yes. Oh, well, to the carpenter. Okay, no,
Yeah.
that's right. June or Zal heard the name when you gave it
Right.
to the carpenter. Okay. Okay,
We never
Trying to get
actually
that.
introduced ourselves to each other.
you're right.
The group introduction.
There was around the yes, but June had already set Nishi to
Said Nishi, yeah.
Yeah,
to that
no one
Nope,
wanted
that's
to
fair.
clarify, yeah.
yep.
Connecting the dots.
And you guys kind of didn't ask during the group introduction, so they just kind of
Right.
assumed. But yeah.
Okay, so the reason that you said Nishi with the carpenters, the gnome, right? That's who we're talking
Yeah.
about?
The
Was because of
archaeologist,
Earthway
not a
Around.
carpenter, but yeah.
Or whatever, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why I said
That's fine.
carpenter.
Yeah, that's fine.
Because scaffolding.
Yeah, I was just thinking of scaffolding,
Right.
so...
Okay, then Zal would be, then you really do hold some pretty high station in your family then.
I wouldn't say that, but the insignia definitely gets me into some places that I probably shouldn't be able to get into.
Kind of nods and then that's it.
Okay. As you guys head towards the gates of the city, which you're seeing probably as Yuko for the first time, both Adriaka and Zal, it is big. It is massive. You can see thousands of people, all of different walks of life, different races, and the architecture is absolutely stunningly beautiful. There are different there's like a plentiful amount of like sakura trees throughout the area, and the gentle bloom, the gentle breeze in the air kind of picks some of the sakura leaves off, and it kind of blows off into the distance, and it's just a very beautiful sight to behold. The smell of like the fresh flowers and the wild blossoms throughout the area, and the gentle sound of the river flowing adjacent to the city as well. But what catches your eyes, June, specifically, you see several banners and like insignias throughout Aziuko, and different like lanterns on ropes, and it looks like they're set up for something, like something's going on today. And then in the pit of your stomach, you realize, oh shit, 2 weeks went by. Today is the Festival of Rest. You had things you were supposed to do today.
Oh, rip.
Oh gosh.
And suddenly the realization that you have missed 2 weeks of responsibilities with your family has kind of sunken into your chest. Like, oh, I'm gonna be in trouble. But yeah, you can see that they're setting up for the festival. It's probably around like 1 or 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and the ceremonies usually start around 5 o'clock. So you have about 3 hours before things actually start in the city of Aziuko. But it looks like they're prepping for a big festival. There's several merchants and stands and different things going on throughout the city. People with instruments kind of tuning, getting ready for their various performances. What do you guys do? You are in the city of Aziuko.
June is not hurrying, but he's beelining at this point.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah, I guess Zal follows. Zal is pretty one-track minded and is like wanting to go look for the entrance to this tomb that he was told about. But you know, for the time being, we'll follow June. You know, the whole when in Rome, do as the Romans do. So, gonna kind of follow along.
What's a Rome?
When in Aziuko.
Zal just shrugs.
When in Hroth.
Yeah.
So you continue down the cobblestone streets of Aziuko, and you know, a few people kind of nod their heads, but Adriac, you're getting a lot of attention. There's a lot of people just kind of looking in your direction, and there's some looks to you, Zal, but a lot of people seem distracted by the servitor that is walking the city streets.
Zal is fine with that.
No one really is like stopping you or like coming up to you or anything, but you're getting a lot of looks.
So you said there were a bunch of like merchants out on the streets already
Yes.
and all that fun stuff?
Yeah.
Adriac's gonna get hella distracted every time they pass someone that's like selling. Hi, Dave. Selling food or drink. It's like, ooh, I want to try that. Oh wait, we gotta keep going. No.
Gotta keep going. Hey, Dancing Fool. Welcome to the stream. Alright, so you guys continue down, and you get to basically, there are banners throughout the different parts of Aziuko, and you see basically one of these archways over here, and with banners along each side, you see a familiar looking symbol that is the same one that June actually carries on his brooch. That classes into what, your cloak, I would assume? June?
It's his scarf.
Scarf. Okay, so you see the same symbol, as you know, obviously, that you're heading into the Liu district of Aziuko. There's quite a few different stalls and stuff set up throughout these cities, throughout this section as well, but not as much as in the Zoo district, where the majority of the festival is actually going to be taking place. And you begin heading basically deeper into the Leo district, and the biggest cluster of buildings, like in the beautiful architecture, basically this this whole thing right here. As you guys basically head up to the steps, are you just beelining it for?
Yeah, I am. Just
Okay.
going right up there.
So you both pass you basically pass like a gong that is flanked by 2 trees, benches, and beautiful archways with a statue of a man holding a book, and has some glasses hanging on his nose, with 2 staircases that spiral up to the platform, and a round doorway with like a dragon kind of curling in the center. and you see a couple of the servants out front, and they don't ask any questions. They just look at you and said, "Master Nishi, welcome home," and opens up the door for you.
Yeah,
Did-
Michi will kind of give them a bow.
Yeah.
Just a little bow.
You little one.
Just a little bit. And he'll power walk in.
I has a couple questions real quick.
Sure.
One, this building over here looks decrepit, and like some stuff looks like not very repaired over here. Is
Where?
that
Over
is,
here?
Like, yeah, is that like really there, and do I notice it?
Yeah. There's a building that looks like it's been abandoned. Looks like there's some scaffolding around it. Looks like they're going through some repairs, but
Okay.
it seems there was maybe a fire or something that took
Gotcha.
place there.
Okay, then I'm not super interested in it.
Sure.
Well, maybe I will be. And then the dragon. You said there's a dragon statue. Does it look like?
The
Is it
dragon,
Seiryu? Is that-
symbol.
Yeah.
It looks very much like Syria.
Cool. Zal's happy.
So it is very possible that the Shijin religion or philosophy does have some presence, at least in this culture.
Cool.
So basically, you head in and you see the base, the entryway of this big mansion. You could fit several houses in this room. And it is lined with like red carpets that go up to a spiral staircase, and the carpeting itself is lined with jade and traces of gold. And you see like several different like taxidermy animals, all like rampant, reared up and whatnot. It's an astonishing sight to behold. You see several murals and tapestries throughout the room as well. It just rings money.
Yeah.
Whether or not your characters respect that or not, but this place definitely just breathes money. And June seems to be going straight up the main staircase.
I just follow.
Okay.
Because I don't know
Yeah,
what's
I
going
was
on. I
gonna
don't
say,
know
I
where
don't-
I'm at.
You guys just like walking in with me like with no fucking question. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, no, it's hilarious. And it's like
Jim's not
Zal
stopping
is-
you or saying anything, so.
Yeah,
So
well,
we were originally coming here to like get supplies and stuff. I think.
Well, that and June had to like let them know that why he was gone, but
Yeah. No, Adriac would just be following because he's
I don't
here
know this
to help
fucking city.
explain shit.
Adriac, do me a favor, just make a basic acrobatics check for me.
oh no,
Acrobatics.
because of stairs.
scared.
It's a very simple check, but I want to see how hard of a time you're having up these stairs.
12.
You're having to take your time up them. You guys notice, looking behind you, that Adriac is kind of tailing behind you a little bit because of obvious, reasons. And
June
slowly-
slow down.
You know what? Zal is missing an arm. I think he would be a little, empathetic to sort of what that kind of feels like, and would probably be hanging back, like helping Adriac get up the steps.
Okay.
If he notices that Adriac is having some trouble, or at least
Not
like
having
offer the
trouble.
help. Yeah, well, he wouldn't say having trouble, but if he saw you, and stares, he would offer help, and if you declined, he would respect that. But if you wanted it, he would help you a little bit.
Adriac
Give
can
you-
manage. He's just not used to stairs.
Okay, all right.
So it takes you probably about twice as long, but you are able to scale the stairs, and you get to the top, and you're getting some looks from some of the servants, but they're like, they see you looking at them, and they see you with Master Nishi, so they're like, they give you a respectful nod, like they're not gonna ask any questions. They don't get paid to ask questions. Some of them don't get paid.
Yeah, I'm sure.
So you guys continue,
Good.
basically following Nietzsche through this almost labyrinthian sort of architecture. But June seems to know exactly where he's going. A couple of turns and a couple of doors later, and you open up a doorway, and it leads into like a den of sorts. You see like a fireplace, some beautiful like oak tables, and different decor that implies that it's basically a relaxing room. And as you open the door, you just hear an elated June, and then are
Oh.
just grabbed by Rin, who just like grabs a hold of your waist and
I
gives
will
you a
pick
big
her up.
squeeze. And you see, June picks up this young little girl, who also has the same Leo symbol as well, and she has like short blackish hair, and she looks more of Lyran descent, so very kind of like almond skin, and she's just got this huge smile on her face, with these resonating sort of chocolate brown eyes, and she has a little bit of like a top knot going on with her hair, and she's clasping in one arm a doll with like a bluish dress on it, and it looks like it's seen some wear and tear. But she looks immaculate. She is absolutely presented for, like, you can tell that maybe she isn't afforded the same luxuries that most children might be able to, like going out running around in the dirt and stuff is probably frowned upon for her by how clean and presentable she is. But she just kind of swings her arm around June's neck and gives you a big squeeze.
June is like twirling in circles and just doing all kinds of theatrics while he's holding her.
Who are your friends?
Oh, here, I'll bring you over to them. So he kind of like prances up. This like it's like a very excited prance. He'll say, "Zal, Adriak, meet my little sister."
Hello.
Zal
Hi.
like kneels down and, you know,
You
gives,
are you are very tall. Looking up, she kind of takes her arm and like pulls gently on your on like the leathers hanging from your from like the straps and whatnot, just kind of like, wow. She just seems astonished by you, and then looks past you for a moment, and then her eyes go wide-eyed of wonder as she sees the servitor. Wow.
Does June look like genuinely excited about this
Yes.
person?
Yes.
Okay.
And
Adrian will go into a very deep, elaborate bow, just bending his entire front half.
you see her, she kind of chuckles a little bit, and then she takes her dress and does a very formal curtsy.
Yay.
Where are you from?
General that way-ish direction.
What?
He wasn't very explanatory with me either. Trust me, I asked.
Oh, okay. How do you know Big Sister?
Big sister.
Sorry. Brother. She is the sister.
Yes.
I was a little confused there.
My bad.
I was like, wait.
We
I'm
had an
assuming this is
adventure.
yeah. Okay. I was like, I'm assuming this is all to Adriac right now.
No, to kind of both of you, how you guys
Oh.
know June.
I see.
We had an adventure together.
A very brief one. And we might be having another one, so long as I'm not in as much trouble as I think I am.
You
Zal-
went on an adventure without me?
I did, I'm sorry. You know how my adventures can get a little dangerous.
I guess.
Don't worry, when you're older, I'll bring you on one.
You had better.
Anyway, where's Father? I can already hear him scolding me.
You would be correct, as you hear from behind you, and your big brother. Oh fuck! What did I name him?
Name.
Apple man.
Name.
Names.
Names.
I'm trying to remember if I actually know what my sister's name is.
Hun. Okay. Your sister's
Oh,
name was
it's
Rin.
Ren. Yeah, Ren. Okay. I
And
remember
your brother Hun, who is basically, you see this this man just kind of leaning up against one of the walls, looking kind of dejectedly towards June. And
June will bat his eyes.
Nishi,
Here's the fake. Here it comes.
where have you been?
Oh, you know, places. Stuck in time. The usual.
Father is very, very mad at you.
Oh, I can already hear it.
Nishi, this is much worse than usual.
Kind of cut out there for a second.
I did?
Yeah.
It's much worse than usual, is what he says.
Okay.
Listen, I didn't try to do this on purpose. But that's not anything that you need to hear. June will put down Rin.
It's not me you have to convince.
Yeah. Well, where is he?
Though I must thank you for making me look better by comparison.
I'm
Gives
sure
you
that
this
was great.
this kind of cocky smile, and he takes Rin's hand. Come, Rin, it is time for your bath. And but I want to hang out with Nishi's with June's friends. His name is Nishi. It's June. And you see Rin just kind of kicks Hun in the shin.
That's my girl. And June will start
Hun will
clapping.
reach down and grab Rin and just physically take Rin out of the room. And it is just basically the three of you in this den at this point.
Our family.
He still didn't tell me where Father is.
You would guess probably in his study.
Yeah, probably. Okay.
Zal will say that one seems very, very uptight.
Oh, he's very uptight. I like to knock him down a few pegs every now and again. Anyway, if you guys would like to just sit here for a second, I guess I'll go take care of this.
Are you sure you don't want us to come with you?
No, Father doesn't like unwanted guests. One is
All the
enough
better.
already.
Oof.
Okay. So you basically head out of the den at this point, and hook the corner and go straight down the hallway to the big ornate doors that lead into your father's study. They are slightly cracked open, which you know means that people are free to come in, that he's not busy. If the door was closed, you fucking wait. However, that is not the case. It is slightly cracked open.
Okay, I will take a deep breath and walk in.
Imagining June is like peeking around the corner, just watching.
Okay.
I offer.
So while you head in, what are you guys? Are you guys gonna be good and stay put, or are you doing anything else? I have to ask.
I don't know. Would it be? I wouldn't. Okay, so Zal would not get like right next to the door to try to hear. He would definitely stay at like at a safe enough distance behind like a corner to where you know, he could kind of casually act like he was just sitting on a wall or something and waiting, but would be trying to sort of attempt to hear what he could.
To hear the conversation, you'd have to go down the hallway to where the office is.
I mean, are there any like
You could
station
try.
guards or anything?
Not that you've seen, not here anyways. You do see the occasional servant that walks the hallway, but for the most part, they don't look like guards or anything like that.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't. I would maybe look kind of explorative, but I would kind of start going down that direction and
Sure.
just kind of see what would happen. If I meet resistance, I'll stop.
Okay. You pass a couple of the servants. They don't seem to stop you.
Okay.
Adriac, what are you doing?
What is Adriac doing?
You kind of see Zal leave the den and heads down the hallway, staggering a little bit behind June.
Yeah. Like he would kind of watch where June went, and if June were to like turn somewhere, that's kind of when he would like maybe leave, and so that he could kind of keep a trace on where
Sure.
it's at.
I imagine Adriac's going to like examine the furniture in this room. It's like, could I lounge on this? Probably not.
You probably could try. There's a couple of like almost imagine like the flat sort of couches that you would like see at like a psychiatrist's sort of place that you could.
A chaise.
Yeah, a chair. Thank you. That you could probably lounge on if you wanted to.
He'll test it out and then get bored and then follow Sal.
Sure. Okay.
Oh,
So
clop, 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 clop.
I have to ask, how do you enter? Are you like hesitant and then slowly going in, or are you like,
Yeah.
here I am?
No, June won't just announce himself yet. He'll take a moment to kind of like take a deep breath and then he'll quietly enter.
You see Leo, that is his name. He is the head of the Leo family, and he has taken the name Leo as his own, and he is at his desk, and he is just paperwork all in front of him, and you see him just signing paperwork and going to the next one, looking things over, adjusts his glasses. So he's like an elderly, not too old, probably late 40s, long black hair, and he very much looks like an older male version of Rin and Hun. He's got a blue, very beautiful noble's outfit with golden clasp going all the way down, and adjusts his eyeglasses and continues. He looks up for a moment, sees you, and then he continues looking at his paperwork.
Mm-hmm. June will give a
Just
bow.
walk out.
Yeah.
He doesn't acknowledge your bow, doesn't even look at you, he just keeps writing.
I apologize for my absence, Father.
He doesn't respond right off. And there's this moment of just silent tension. And he sets his pen down. And he looks up at you with this just disappointed look on his face. Close the door.
Okay. June will turn around and close the door.
And where have you been?
Well, that's a long story. Actually, it's not very long at all now that I think about it. Well, out of curiosity, I had inspected whatever that meteor that had fallen when it happened. And somehow got sucked into another plane.
He looks like he's... Make a persuasion check.
Okay.
Because that, like, yes, it's the truth, but it does not sound believable.
I know, and the way that
Right,
Jude
it's like-
says it absolutely doesn't make it sound any believable than it should be.
I'm gonna give you disadvantage because
Okay.
it's hard to believe.
Because what excuses are you gonna pull out of your ass?
Right.
Oh yeah.
Doubts is, he looks at you plainly.
I got a 7 in total.
And you expect me to believe that?
Well, I would hope so, but now listen, the Ju
You
family.
have neglected your responsibilities. You were supposed to be with the poi dancers all last week, and you've neglected them. I brought you into this family so you could show your pride of the Leo family, and you have done nothing but disappoint me. Speak.
You're not my real dad.
That's true.
That's
That is true.
true. With all due respect, Father, I didn't ask to be brought into the family.
That's like a worse version of what I said.
I always find it astonishing that whenever somebody says, with all due respect, they are about to disrespect you.
June's not looking him in the eye, by the way.
He is staring at you.
Yeah, I know.
Now, is it like avoidance of eye contact, or just like you're kind of like flitting your eyes around, like blatantly like disrespecting his
It's more or less avoiding eye
avoiding.
hacked. Yeah,
eye hacked?
eye hacked.
So, the past 2 weeks you've spent gallivanting off on your adventures. And he reaches behind him and pulls a piece of paper and hands it to you. Can you explain this?
Oh no. I know exactly what it is. Oh, look at it.
It's
Oh boy,
exactly
what
what
is it?
you think it is. It is a receipt for 100 gold for a golden lamp. 50 gold. 50 gold for a
Oh.
golden
Gold
lamp.
for the lamp.
That's right. I
Signed
forgot.
in a different name.
Someone else's name was probably Hans or something.
Yeah. He does not look amused.
Well, it looks like Big Brother has been spending some chivalrous cash.
Do not patronize me.
June isn't laughing, by the way. He's
Okay.
totally straight faced.
I
I
had
just
a
can't
feeling.
stop laughing.
I had a feeling.
June is getting lectured like a good boy. Emma's laughing hysterically.
It's so funny.
What do you have to say for yourself?
From my time of being able to get out of the house, dear father, I have learned that there are very many things in this world that cannot be explained. So I'm unfortunately going to have to ask you to trust me.
Ooh, that was very well worded. I will give you another persuasion check.
Okay.
Not disadvantage?
Not disadvantage,
disadvantage.
because he worded it well.
Nice.
Why do you keep rolling like shit? 11.
That's the dice towers. That's why I put my own die into the tower and let it fall.
You see him silently get closer to you, to the point where you're like right at his chest level, because he's a lot taller than you. And you see him take his hand out, and he just like starts his finger touches the outside of the Liu family badge, and you see him just forcefully rip it off, and it actually tears a little bit of the scarf in the process. He throws it to the ground. You are a disgrace. You are cut off. Leave now.
I'm wondering if June would get pissed off.
Wild magic barbarian. Wild magic barbarian.
June just kind of stares at the tear in the scarf.
You can tell he forcefully did that, like, because he knows that you have a little bit of an attachment to that scarf. So he wanted to. It's kind of a symbolism of his disappointment at you right now.
June will look up at him and then give a very deep bow and then just leave.
Okay. So while this is happening, Adriac and Zal, you're kind of like around a little bit of a corner, and you see a beautiful woman with like her hair like done up in kind of a what are those called? It's kind of like a top knot, but not. It's got two chopsticks going through it, and braids going down the hair.
Nice.
She's very beautiful. She's got a kimono on, and it's got like sakura and flowers all over it, and she's absolutely dressed to the nines, and she has her hands in her sleeve, so you can't see any of her skin from her arms or anything like that. And she walks up and sees both of you, and then nods, and she's just going to wait outside of the door. What are you two doing?
Acting natural. just chilling. I don't know. I wouldn't care as long as she doesn't say anything to me.
Doesn't seem to say anything. June, you open the door after the conversation, and you see Zal and Adriac down the hall just a little bit, and your mother sitting at the. You see your mother, I should say, sitting at the. Well, not sitting, but at the doorway, and she looks at you, and you can see that she already knew what was going to happen in that conversation. Her eyes are welling up a little bit. And she just silently looks at you. What do you do?
There's no need for the waterworks, Mother. This was going to happen one day.
Come here, my nishi.
June will give her a hug.
And she gives you a hug. And, let's see. Make a perception roll.
Oh, Jesus.
There's a knife, and she's gonna stab you.
I was just thinking that too. Like, I'm gonna get fucking murdered or something. 12.
12. You notice that her arm goes a little bit low, and that's about it. And then she gives you a kiss on the forehead and leaves.
Oh, okay.
What do you do?
Was that weird?
It was a little weird.
Like, what did I feel like weird? I'll let her leave and kind of wait for a second, and I'll kind of stare at Zal and Adriac.
Yeah, if you guys want to...
Just for a brief moment.
If you guys want to roll a perception check to see if you saw that, because, yeah.
I do. I also want to see if I can tell how June feels about his mother.
Okay, so let's do a perception check, and then we'll do an insight check.
Perception first.
Perception.
So this is the perception.
Modded 20? Wow.
Oh, yep.
I got an 18.
Okay, both of you saw basically, it looked like she placed a bag of something inside of one of June's side pouches before leaving. Go ahead and make an insight check to see how he feels about... Probably about the situation entirely. Pinpointing just the mother might be difficult.
Well, I mean, if I knew it was going to be a tense situation going into the office, but then saw him come out and like see his mom,
Sure.
I, be able to tell like
Sure.
if the expression kind of loosens a little bit and is like a little more accepting of whatever. I'm just trying to see like is he faking it or not? That's what I want to know.
Sure.
Basically, with
Go
all
ahead
of
and
this.
roll.
Rolling. So, insight 17.
17. June, what does he pick up?
He definitely relaxed a little bit. It was still kind of on edge, but it was a little closer to how he acted with Rin.
Okay.
And with those perception checks that you rolled, you also notice that there's a slight tear in June's scarf, and the brooch is no longer there. And you guys heard a majority of the conversation that occurred.
Okay. Yeah. Well, then Zal doesn't even need to ask.
Well, once his mother is kind of out of view, he'll kind of like pat himself like around where he felt her hand go. Like, what the fuck was that?
And you kind of pat down, you flip open your side pouch, you look, and you do see that there is a pouch that wasn't there before.
I'll open it.
You open it, and there appears to be a pouch of gold.
Oh.
If you take time to count it, there's a total of 100 gold pieces.
Oh,
Wow.
nice. Thanks, Mom.
She wants to make sure you're not broke and sleeping in.
Yeah, that's fine. I usually do that anyway.
Zal, what's wrong with being broke and sleeping on the dirt? There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
It's great.
So you, knowing your mom, you know that that she has a hard time standing up to Leo. Genuinely cares about you, but would never stand up to anything that Leo does. Unfortunately. So.
Cool.
All right, what do you guys do?
I
Well,
guess Zal's
June-
just kind of
Yeah,
looking
June
to June.
June will go over to them and just kind of. Well, that went as well as I thought it would. Just totally normal.
How normal is it?
I mean, he looks totally fine.
Yeah, I
Wait.
guess it would be hard to ask. I really want Zal to like try to drill into June, but like if all Zal's ever seen is just June being like fine, then I don't think he would really have the ability to be like.
I mean, your
no,
insight
this
check
is
was, I don't know. I don't know if that would carry over to that.
Yeah, I don't
that's-
know, am I able to, like,
since
read
it's your
sadness?
character, June, what does he pick up? It is completely up to you.
June is 100% faking this right now.
So like is upset,
He's
but
totally
is, like,
not
acting like it's
fine. Yeah.
fine.
He's really good at it.
Adrian's gonna reach out and very gently touch the scarf, and there's a little bit of mending magic.
Okay, so you see Adria kind of touch the tear, and you see there's a glow around Adriac's
When you
hands.
touch it, June almost like tenses, like he's ready to hurt you.
It's fine.
You have seen Adriac do this before, and
Yeah.
he is about to repair your scarf. Do you want him to?
Yeah. I'll
Okay.
let it happen.
Okay. As you see it just kind of, and it's almost new, like the dust and dirt that had accumulated on the scarf over the years, and the fading in the sun and whatnot. It basically falls apart and it's almost like new around you, like the day that you got it.
Wow, I'd have to say that's probably the nicest thing anyone's ever done for me.
Zal will like pat June's shoulders,
That's sad.
That's sad.
like with one big meaty hand, just like two good solid pats on your shoulder, and just kind of like gives you this look of like, yeah, I get it.
The door opens behind you. Your father stands and yeah, he brushes his vest and looks up and sees that you're still here. Kind of gives you a look, a disappointed look, looks to both of you, and just
Zal gives him a
makes
look.
his way past and heads down the hallway.
June looks incredibly stoic the moment that he even like appears.
He says nothing to you guys. Uh-oh, I see a die roll.
Oh, who's rolling? Who's rolling dice?
Kai.
Oh,
Rolling dice. The Adric. Jackass.
You can
Oh,
use
Adrian's
inspiration
a
if you'd
jackass.
like.
No. That was just a personal roll to.
Oh, I thought you were insight checking him.
Oh, yeah, I'll fucking insight check that motherfucker. I'm gonna do that
Okay,
right now.
sure.
Oh, ooh. Man, my insight checks. That's a 19.
Okay. I'm gonna text you.
Ooh, I get whispers! Oh my gosh.
Let's see. So what are you guys doing while this is happening?
Well, like I said, Zal would have given June some pats on the shoulder, just kind of like with this knowing look of like, I get you, man.
So, what kind of lighting is in this hallway? Is it lit by lanterns or?
Yes, they're like paper lanterns. But it's Everflame, so it's like it's fire that will never go out and doesn't burn.
Right. Adriac's gonna look to Jen. It's like, and tell him about the astral plane.
I tried. He didn't want to listen.
Well, I assume it's not a place that many people go.
I imagine not. It's a very strange place.
Strange is a light way of putting it.
Anyway, this was probably for the best.
So I'm going to use thaumaturgy near the father, and he's going to hear whisper around him.
Okay.
And it's just like things like just small things like regret.
You see him. He's almost down the hallway completely, and he stops for a moment. His head kind of goes up a little bit, like he's hearing something. Let's see if he knows what thaumaturgy is.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
And he looks around for a moment and continues on his way.
Oh.
Has no idea.
I have no idea what the fuck's going on. Because he just doesn't care.
He's like, okay.
Weird.
There is a sense of to add on to the insight check that Zal rolled. There's a sense of more worriedness now, but that's about it.
I can make it worse. Thaumaturgy again, and as he passes lanterns, they dim and go a more purple light.
Oh no.
And he continues. His pace kind of hurries up a little bit until he's out of sight. And you see a couple of the servants kind of walk over to the lanterns and they're like looking at it and tap.
It's fine. It goes back to normal.
Continues.
Do we? So we were able to see that.
Yeah.
You guys were able to see that.
Did it look? Would you be able to like determine that Adriac casted that?
Make an Arcana check.
Oh no, that's
Can
terrible.
I assume Zal would know because he's trained in Arcana?
What are the components for that?
It's only verbal,
Verbal. So you guys would have heard the verbal component.
which
Okay.
probably was just a couple words in
Yeah, like some whisper.
Sylvan.
I missed. What the hell?
I don't know Sylvan, but do I have to roll an Arcana to know, or would I just know that?
You guys kind of just know that because the
I rolled a
Liu,
6.
Liu didn't
a
notice it,
4.
but
Oh yeah,
you guys
add
were
2.
close enough to make that association. June, you're like, it takes you a couple minutes to put 2 and 2 together, but you eventually get, oh, it was Adriac.
Adriac will look over at June and give him a wink.
I witch bolt it. No, I'm just kidding.
Totally.
Well, I'm just sitting here thinking, like, is there anything Zal can do? I was like, no, everything he's got is like pretty much, I want to kill you. So, no, I do
Adriac
not.
has a lot of spells that are like, I want to
Yeah.
fuck with your head, I want to be useful, or I want to heal you.
Yeah,
or I
that
want to
is-
fuck up your day.
Or all
He has
3 at
one
the
of
same
those.
time.
Yeah, Zals are all, I just want to fuck up your day.
All right, so standing in the hallway, you are now by yourself. There are a few servants that kind of make their way around. A few of them carrying food dishes and whatnot to various other rooms, and they're basically working around you and not paying much attention to you.
Yeah.
Ugh, I'm so tempted to have Zal just like pick up something off of a plate and like eat it. I don't know if he would actually do that though.
It's up to you, man. It's your character.
I know. He's a Goliath. Fuck it, he'll do
How
it.
much time has passed since I found Rin?
Probably we'll say about a half hour. Yeah.
Okay. Do you think would I think or would I assume that she's either like not done or done with the bath?
She probably yes, she is probably done with the bath by now.
Okay, I'll go find her
Okay.
before we do anything.
All right. So you begin heading down a hallway towards the room. Basically, you pass a servant with a dish of food. It's got grapes and
Zal
like a
takes
chunk of meat and some
Takes the meat.
cheese. You grab a hold of the meat and you take a bite out of it. Do you put it back or do you just keep it in your hand and keep going?
No, I just keep walking. I didn't even like stop to do
So
it. They're
there's
just
this
passing
moment-
me, and I like grab it and bite, and I just keep walking. And I
There's this moment of panic in the servant's eyes, and it looks at you, and you see the servant kind of turn around and head back to the kitchen. Well, I gotta put a new one on. It's not gonna argue.
Oh, I love it.
Not gonna fuck
I
with
love
you.
it.
No, that's not
Definitely.
happening.
I feel like I've been playing Zal like very civilized in my head, and I feel like he is generally, but he's still a Goliath in,
Right.
in a tribe. So I feel like in general, food's very communal and like, oh, there's food. I'm a get some.
Yep, exactly. Right. Okay.
Take a
So
bite.
you head down the hallway and you get to the end of the hall and you see in Ochridian common you see it says Rin's room. That is very bad penmanship, and
Classic.
kids and June only on it.
That sounds about right.
I'll guess I'll wait
June.
out here then.
June will enter
Okay.
the room.
You enter the room and you see she's getting the last few like accoutrements on her body and like getting some jewelries, putting her earrings on, and she takes a kind of a proper look in the mirror and kind of crosses her arms like her mother was, and she's like practicing her being proper, and she looks at you, and all of it just drops for a moment.
Just drops, yeah.
And it just runs up to you and grabs you again.
I'll pick her up again and do like the thing where I hold her out and I'll like twirl around and stuff.
Yeah. Where are your friends?
They're just outside. Do you want them to come in too?
Oh, they don't know the password.
Should we tell them the password?
Okay.
Okay. I'll put her down And then I'll walk back out and I'll tell them the password and be like, okay, here, you have to say through the door this, I don't know what it is,
You
but
can
I'll tell
make it
them.
up. You can make it up.
It-
It's up to you.
it's nobles are smelly. How about that?
What a good
Something
password.
stupid that I probably taught her.
So you head back into the room, and
Yeah,
she
I'll
like
close the door.
she closes
I'll-
the door too, and like
Yeah,
listens up
wait.
against the, and you see her. She kind of opens up the door and peeks, and she's got like one eye out, looking into the hallway.
She just sees Zal's like head like right there, like
She kind of jumps
staring
back a
at
little
it.
bit because you are a big, intimidating bastard.
It's the scary eye too. It's like the black
Yeah,
like
oh
spirit eye
God.
that he's got. That's kind of like peeking in as the door like opens a bit. And then I'm assuming. Oh, what does she say something?
She kind of like she kind of takes a deep breath and, what is the password?
And is the door still open?
Slightly, just her eye.
Slightly, yeah. Zal gets like really close to the crack, and it's just like slowly approaches and then whispers, "Nobles are smelly."
She throws the door open. Correct. Enter. And,
June's already like made himself comfortable somewhere.
and is this one with you, Mr. Big Man? Points to
The Adriac.
the Adriac.
Yes.
Then you will
This
be
one is with
considered
me.
his +1. Enter.
Okay.
You guys enter into her room.
June, she says that, and June like puts a hand up to his mouth and like acts like he's whispering, but he's not really whispering. He says, "That means you're dating."
Zal just like doesn't even. There's like just no acknowledgement of it. He just doesn't care.
And
Adriac can look over at Zal and look him up and down.
you guys
Yeah, Saul's just
enter
unfazed.
into Rin's room, and it's stupid how big this room is. Like, you could fit a house in this room,
God.
and it is just full of toys and artwork and a beautiful bed. And it's like she does not want. There is no want that this child has. But you see her head back over to the to her dresser room, to her vanity mirror, and she begins doing her makeup. It looks like she's got like what is that called? The tea party thing. So she's like whitening her face and putting the it's not kabuki, it's
It's
geisha, kind of.
Kind of.
well,
I
there's
don't remember what the exact
Yeah.
name is.
But it's similar in culture like that.
it's Kumadori.
Maybe,
Hold on.
possibly. I forget what it's called. But yeah, she's basically doing her makeup. Her hair's already been done, and she's just slowly doing the makeup. She's only like 8 or 9 years old, and she looks like she's been doing this for a long time. Like, she's really talented and doesn't need a servant to do it for her.
Wow.
So are you all going to be part of the festival?
No. Ren, I have some bad news to tell you. I don't want you to take this the wrong way. Well, I had a talk with Father, and he was understandably unhappy with me. I'm going to have to leave now. I don't know how long I'll be gone.
What?
But
What? When are you coming back?
well, I don't know if I will be coming back,
Oh,
or at least not part of the family.
what?
Oh god, okay, so June will go up to her. He'll sit down and he'll like kind of take her hands.
She grabs a hold of you.
Oh,
But-
okay, that's better too.
But you're my only friend. And you see tears begin to kind of run the makeup that she had just applied. There's a little bit of blackness kind of dripping down, and she grabs a hold of you. And she is visibly distraught.
No, that's not to say that I won't come visit you. Even if I have to do it in secret.
Secret?
Stealth missions.
Yeah.
You will write?
Of course I will. I'll make sure that you get it too.
Okay.
You know that secret hiding spot we have behind the house?
Yeah?
Of course.
Make sure. Just check there. At least once a week.
Okay. She looks around the room for a moment, and then she walks over, and you see her grab a hold of the doll that she was carrying over, and walks over and hands it out to you. Here, take Ambrosius with you.
Ambrosius?
Ambrosius.
I'll take it. I'll look at it, and I'll hug it, and I'll give her, like, the most loving face that I could ever fucking muster.
I love you.
I love you too, Ren. I'll always be thinking of you, okay?
Nobles are smelly.
They are smelly.
Zal's just kind of nodding in the background. It's like, yeah.
You see her take some. She looks in the mirror, sees that her makeup is begun to run, and she begins clearing out some of the thing and is starting to reapply it. There's a couple of sniffles, but she's fighting back the tears so it doesn't run again.
Zal will approach her.
Okay.
Gently, not accidentally intimidating, and he will say, "Oh, go ahead. What?"
Well, she's just gonna kind of she keeps her face to the mirror, but she is kind of looking at you from your reflection in the mirror.
Right. And Zal will say, "Just because one is far away does not mean that you are any less friends than you ever were. I have at least 2 great friends of mine that have been far, far away for a very long time. But I know that we all still see each other as such. And I assure you that this will be the same."
Make a
Then kinda,
persuasion
like,
check at
gently-
the advantage.
Gently lays like maybe a hand on her head a little bit, very softly.
Mhm.
He's got big hands, but very softly. Persuasion at the advantage?
Yes.
I'm gonna borrow your d20.
Okay.
That's good.
It's persuasion.
Mhm.
That's a 23.
23. He's here kind of. She smiles a little bit. She's still obviously sad, but
Yeah.
she looks at you from the mirror and are you going with a sister?
Brother.
It's brother. God, she is the sister. I'm sorry. Are you going
Well-
with brother?
Well, I have invited him to help me on a quest that I am on. And I assume since he now has nothing better to do,
Oh,
that he
you
will be
think
helping
so?
me.
He's right. I'm not. I don't have anything else better to do.
And and are you going with brother? Looks at Adriac.
Of course.
You both will take care of him?
Zal kind of gives a sigh and is like, "Well, I guess I have to now."
He nods. And if anything happens to him, I will hunt you down and kill you in your sleep.
That's my
Zal
girl.
is Zal is just like enthusiastically nodding. Like you know, like he is taken with this small girl and thinks it's hilarious and sweet all at like the same time. But yeah, he's absolutely like, "Oh yes, of course." Like, mm-hmm.
And she nods as matter of factly. But she's no longer crying, and she seems a lot less distraught after your kind words.
Good.
But June will like lean forward and say, "He speaks true, though. We'll always be best friends. Don't worry."
Okay.
Zal's head kind of cocks a little bit, kind of like best friends. I don't know. Just a little bit of confusion there. Caught off guard.
He's talking about June.
June
Yeah.
and Rin.
Oh, I thought June meant like Zal, and I was like,
No.
oh, okay.
I'm talking to you. Fuck you.
I don't know you.
Well, I thought you were just like, be like trying to make Rin not worry and be like, oh, we're
Oh,
gonna
no.
be best friends. Never mind. Zal does not do that.
Okay. That helped.
I'll see where this adventure takes me, and if all goes well, maybe you can come on my next one.
Okay.
Don't get into too much trouble. And make sure you beat up Han for me.
Of course.
I'll ruffle her hair and then give her another hug.
I just fixed that.
It looks better on you this way.
She'll grab a hold of you and give you one final hug. Kisses you on the cheek, and you see her kind of look at her one last time in the mirror. So kind of does a little tiny wipe under her eye, and then she smiles at you. Gives both of you a smile as well, and then she'll head out of the room.
June will stand, kind of give a stretch. Well, I guess we can go back into town.
Cool.
Okay.
How I want to be free of this place, but I guess it works well enough.
Okay.
So June will lead them out of the building, since this place is a fucking labyrinth.
Much appreciated because
Good luck! If you're doing it on your own, good luck!
Okay, so you guys head out of the very large, expensive building of Nobility +5. You head you head into the Liu district.
I didn't know nobility was a stat.
Hell yeah! And so at this point, the sun is slightly setting in the east, and you see that several of the lights and whatnot have basically been lit throughout the city, and the celebrations are about to begin. You see a small crowd that is forming around a stage, and it looks like there is a person that is basically prepping. Hang on. Just prepping his loot and whatnot. What are you guys doing?
Okay, well, do I have any knowledge on where what the fuck's her name? The lady is. What's her name? Where is it?
Helga?
No. Oh, I fucking forgot about Helga. Glad you reminded me. No, not Helga. Folk hero lady. Autumn Snow. That's who it is. Do I have any information on
Autumn
where
Snow. Wow.
where Autumn Snow is?
Like nowhere as near Azuyuko.
Well, that in Zal's head right now, that is his journey. That's his destination.
Okay.
So he would basically be trying to figure out the best way to get there and like what supplies they would need for that. So that's why I'm like asking.
Sure. So let me bring up the actual map. Okay.
Zal really does have a place he's trying to go, and he wants help with it.
Okay, so you came from here, where the purple is.
Yes.
You are currently here, and it is like off the map like
Up here.
way up
So-
north.
So Azuyuko is actually sort of surprisingly in that direction.
Yeah, you did not
Okay,
go
cool.
too far off course to get to
Right.
Azuyuko.
Cool. Interesting. Okay. But it's like way far. Do I know like roughly how many days? Are these just rumors I'm going off of?
You're
Like,
going off of a lot of stories and rumors where she
Right,
was last
that
seen. You're not
sounds
even
about
sure if Autumn Snow is still there.
yeah.
So you're where you kind of got the last destination. It's more towards the junglish area, and there's a shrine to the north, and that's probably a good few weeks travel. Let me pull up an actual map here. Let's see here. Okay, so if you're looking at the map,
Yes.
all right. So you basically
Yeah, I'm like down here.
this is Azuyuko
Azuyuko
right
is where we're
now.
at now.
She was last seen around here.
Oh, okay. So up in
Yeah,
this area.
in that junglish area. So it's quite a journey.
Quite a while away. Cool. Yeah. I mean, so that's one thing. Okay. Let me take some notes. Good info. Good information. In a jungle area. At least, what'd you say? A few weeks travel.
Probably, yeah, a few weeks travel. That's undisturbed.
Right.
So-
Right. Oh, I totally botched typing the word disturbed. There we go. I don't even know how I did that. Okay. So Zal will
Zerm.
Zerhm. Yeah, Zerhm. That's the new name of Zal. Zal's new name is Zerhm.
Damn, you want to ask me about how many I names I got?
You already pointed out that Zal has like fucking 3 of them.
It has the one.
The
Yeah,
one
just-
singular.
Adriac. Simply Adriac, if you will.
To be fair,
That's cute.
June basically is just the other name doesn't really have any hold anymore, so I don't give a fuck about that name anymore.
You know. Yeah, so Zal, is there like a place to kind of like sit down where we can kind of like sit down and have
Yeah.
a chat?
Yeah, absolutely.
Zal kind of guides, takes the lead a little bit, or asks June like, well, if we're going on this journey that I have asked you to accompany me on, would you mind, June, leading us to a place where I can explain to the two of you what my goal is at the moment?
Sure. I'll probably find like maybe a little park or something.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, there's a small area. As soon as this loads up. Like over here, there's a little park area with it looks like there's a stall where a shop would be, but no one's currently there because of the festival. So this would be a good kind of out of the way area that you guys could discuss things if you wanted to.
Okay. Typing stuff out because I take good notes. Okay, so Zal will begin to lay everything out for you. Let me think about how to word this. Okay. So, as I think we're all aware at this point, there is some interesting stuff happening in our world. And then, I mean, I assume Zal would know of like the weird wild magics that go on and stuff, right? Like everybody who lives here is probably
A lot of
aware
people,
of like
yes, know what
the crazy magical stuff.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So you would kind of continue and like kind of think for a second, be like, well, granted, where we live is generally pretty weird, but this is, I think, a little different and a little more dire. I have been having some dreams and some visions for some time about what I imagine to be a great disaster that decimates these lands to nothing more than a barren hellscape. I had one such vision just before the meteor. The comet, meteor? What is it?
Meteor.
It's not a comet. Those go
Meteor.
elliptical. It's a
Yes.
meteor. Okay.
Comets are
I
ice.
should be saying asteroid. I should be saying asteroid or meteor, but
Meteor's
I think
fine.
I don't think it matters.
me either. But you guys yell at me, correct me.
You can just say Obanite if you want.
Zal doesn't. Well, has heard Obanite been said, but still just thinks it's a skyrock.
Yeah, Skyrock. So just call it Skyrock.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you're right. That's probably a good idea. I had one such vision just before the skyrock fell. And then shortly after, we all met and experienced what we experienced. I was just about to begin my journey to find Autumn Snow, who is a folk hero of my tribe. As she aged, she branded herself an outcast as to not be a burden to the tribe. And the last I heard, she was seen up north, and I was hoping to get some insight from her.
So I'm assuming that's where you want to be heading then.
Yes, it is at least a few weeks' travel, so it's quite the journey.
Well, I sure don't have anything else to do anymore. And then June will just kind of like lean back and relax.
June, being the civilized person of this group, you would also know that the library might be a good place to start. You guys had talked about that previously,
Oh, yeah.
that the library might be a good place to check out while you're in town.
Well, while we're here, collect some supplies since this will be apparently a very long journey. We can head to the library and check out and see if we can find any information that you might not have.
That's a good idea. Well, did Zal mention a library specifically, or is that just something we talked about out of character? I don't recall.
I don't remember.
Yeah, okay.
I think it was
Probably a
discussed
small
out of
detail.
character, but that is
Yeah.
something that June would definitely come to the conclusion of.
Yeah, well, and yeah, Zal is like, I would very much like to see your library if I'm able to.
Now, is it a family library or was it just like the library that's just in town?
It's a public library, yeah.
Okay, is it public? Okay.
Sweet. After we get our supplies and do some research, maybe we can focus on giving Helga a proper burial.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
You did promise to do that.
You promised to do that, but I will help. It's fine.
Wow. All right. So, do we want to split up responsibilities, or do we want to all do everything together? Because I can head to the library and, start doing research if you guys would like to gather supplies.
Thinking on splitting up. Do I think that either of them would ever be like denied service just because of how they look?
It's possible. Yeah,
Okay.
it's possible. Like, you may not be part of, like, officially part of Liu family anymore, but one, it's going to take a little bit of time for that news to pass, which
Yeah, I was
probably
about to
won't
say.
be done today because it's the day of rest. And two, you're still kind of known in Azuyuko, and you're more likely to
Yeah.
not have, like, them go, well, who the fuck are you? You know? So, yeah.
Okay. let's stick together just in case someone tries to give you flack. Might as well throw my weight around here just for one more day.
All right. I will defer to your knowledge.
Great! So June will hop out of his seat and start heading into town.
Okay. Do you guys follow?
No, I just sit on the bench and take a nap.
Just wait.
Yeah, I do.
Just
I do.
stare off
follow.
into space.
All right. So the three of you begin heading into the direction of the library first. Is that where we're going, or is it?
Yeah.
Supplies
yeah,
and
let's do
stuff,
the library first.
And you see there's a group of people that are around the stage that I mentioned earlier, and this person has begun to play his lute and begins. There's like some talking between the people, and you're hearing some a few choice words like "scatty" or "outsider" and things like that, and are generally weary about his presence on the stage. What do you guys do?
Adrian's gonna stop and listen.
Okay. I will try to do this on tune. As you hear him basically begin to play and begins to sing.
Are you gonna sing your
The
song?
night the skeletal rider Jeremiah rides, unsung by the Lyrian people, Skadi truly prides. A hobgoblin that's like no other, Forest Ma will rise. His commanding intuition leads thy to demise. Aziyuko is a travesty, blasphemy it's fed. Builds its building, shrines and temples on the backs of dead. Piling up the once-set bodies and then set ablaze. Now their noble shall not never escape his mighty gaze. And people are wide-eyed as he is singing this, and they're like talking amongst each other, like, "Oh, what the hell is this guy doing?" A few of them run off to basically go get a card, and he continues his verse. In the night, the skeletal rider Jeremiah rides, unsung by the Lyrian people, Skadi truly prides. The Wu family killed his brethren, revenge now he seeks. Sliced and hanged his wife, so innocent, havoc now he wreaks. Mist and brimstone with brace so fierce, chilling as it's heard. Screams and panic at his presence, actions undeterred. Till his people now their urdress hatred is embraced. Bringing down the unjust tyranny, sins now they must face. Forest Ma will bring them agony, plight, and much dismay. Like his fierce bones, white and bare, their skins will now be flayed. And he continues playing, and then he is grabbed by two guards and then thrown to the ground. His lute is taken and smashed on the stage as he is dragged into chains and brought off into the town. What do you guys do?
Hold on a second. Before it gets that far, like the loot could be smashed and stuff, but
Okay.
I think Zal would be making his way kind of up there,
Sure.
sort of motioning June to follow.
June is absolutely enraptured by this because this is so fucking funny.
Well, yeah, well, like as in what, you're not like noticing Zal's motions or whatever? Like
maybe.
He'll drag you with him.
Okay, that's fine.
Not like meanly, but kind of like tug on you, like come over here for a second.
And they're in
But
the
June is
process
definitely
of
paying attention.
basically chaining him at this point. So what are you guys doing?
So Zal will, with June in tow, hopefully it's only like a couple tugs before June will actually follow.
Yeah, June will follow.
But Zal will kind of hover over this scene, and kind of like, you know, putting fist in hand with like really loud thumps of like him punching his own hand.
You only have one arm.
Oh, you're right. Fuck. Hey, he won't do that. Shit. I only do have one arm.
You can beat your chest.
Yeah, beat your chest.
Yeah, he would kind of like, in place of that, kind of like hit his chest a couple of times, like really strong, and while he's doing that, kind of say, we're under special orders to take this one and give him the punishment he deserves.
Oh shit!
Yeah, June will actually. Well, June's gonna roll with this. June's gonna actually bow, and like give a very polite or formal bow and say, "Excuse me, I am Nishi of the Liu family, and I have been formally or personally tasked to take in this man."
Wow. I was not expecting this. Okay. Yes. I will allow whoever has the higher persuasion check may roll at advantage because the other one is helping.
I have a
Me.
+5.
Okay.
Oh, you have a +5? I also have
I
a
do.
+5.
Okay, so
5
who
on my
wants to
persuasion. No, I have a
roll?
+4 on persuasion.
Okay.
I have a +5.
If you have a +5, go ahead and roll.
Okay,
on it.
so
Okay.
go ahead and roll at the advantage.
Okay.
Wow, I was not expecting this. Was supposed to be just a cinematic him being dragged off, but
Nah, bitch. 15
Nuh-uh.
plus 20, modified 20.
modified
He sounds like he
20.
knows shit.
All right, so insight check versus a 20. He has to roll really well.
Oh, should we do?
Ooh.
I guess it doesn't matter.
Do what?
You
Nothing,
see
it's
them
fine.
them stop, and the guards look at you, and you see this fucking person in shackles now, and he's got a little bit of blood from when they slammed him to the ground, and a little bit of blood cracking down his dripping down his face from when he was bashed on the stage, and he just kind of looks at both of you. He believes you, at least. The guards will go, and what proof do you have?
Must you really question the Liu family?
I see no insignia.
Sometimes I like to go out and just, enjoy the night. I mean, it is the festival, don't you agree?
This man has committed high treason.
And I will personally see that he is punished.
They look
Saw
at each
him
other
on his
for a
chest couple of
moment.
times. Yeah.
They look at each other for a moment, and you see the other one just kind of like.
Are you going to continue wasting my time, or are you going to hand him over?
He seems unsure of it, but hands the chains to you.
Okay. Thank you.
You
Come
rolled
along
a
now.
19.
Ooh.
Well, you rolled an 18.
I'll
plus
intimidate a
one.
bitch, I don't care.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but yeah,
Well-
he hands you the chains.
Come along, and then June will start walking away with the chain.
He kind of like gets pulled a little bit. and
Oh yeah, I'll
looks-
pull him if he's gonna. Yeah, if he's gonna
Yeah,
resist.
basically,
I'll fucking yank this bitch.
And he comes quietly. He did what
Okay.
he wanted to accomplish. So he comes quietly.
So
You
I'll-
hear people kind of are muttering amongst each other. The guards are looking your way, suspicious, but overall believing you.
Okay. We'll walk and kind of head in a direction that would be seemingly towards the house, but I'll break off once we're kind of out of view.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, Zal follows, obviously.
Make a stealth check.
Okay.
This will be a
Not
group
great.
group stealth check between the three of you.
Okay.
So everybody does it?
Yes. It's gonna be basically averaged.
Eight.
Oof. I got.
Water.
I know that you
Oh my god.
No,
They can wait.
no.
We're so bad at this.
What did everybody get?
I got 11.
So stupid. I got a natural 1
Natural 1. Adriac, what did you get?
plus 2, so a -8.
You got an 8 and 11, so that averages to about a 3.
Yep.
Oh
Yes,
my
it does.
god.
All right, so you guys continue. You take a turn, and you're pretty sure you haven't been followed. And
Well, now-
Sure? Okay.
Zal would actually pitch this idea because they know that there is a secret entrance in a mausoleum in the cemetery, and I'm thinking we could store the guy there.
Where is that? Is that even nearby?
That is in more of the, let's pull up the map. Okay, let me get this up. Here. And as you go. Do I not have it linked? Oh, I didn't link it up yet. Alright, that's fine. Whoops. Oh.
Rip.
Alright. Come on. And as you go. Oh, Jesus Christ, Oscar. You're loud. Alright, so you guys are basically, if you're looking at the map, anytime Crystal moves anywheres, Oscar has to put in just 2 cents. So this is the Leo district right here in this area. The burial site, the cemetery and whatnot is over here. So it's like maybe a couple miles away. It's a big city, so.
Now did the shackles already like locked?
Yes, they are basically clamped in place.
Okay. Well, while we're hidden from view for the moment, I'm gonna pull out my axe.
Okay, you pull out your axe. And you see him just kind of like get a little nervous at this, and he's looking at the 3 of you.
Good sir, can you put your hands down on the ground for just 1 moment?
And he complies because he has no choice in the matter.
I'm gonna break these chains.
Okay.
So he can have free reign of his hands.
Okay, make a strength check.
I would say Zal is like standing behind to sort of block view.
Okay.
And then like right before June's axe comes down, he'll kind of like very angrily
garbage.
Yell like scream, you know.
8. I got an 8.
So you're yelling scream, implying that he should scream?
Yes. Like that I want him to scream, yes.
Oh, okay. He will comply as you come down with the axe. Ah! He genuinely screams, thinking he's going to get hit. Yeah, your axe, ching! It sparks a little bit. Doesn't break the manacles, however, because he unfortunately didn't roll very good.
Do I have time to do it again?
Yeah. Sure.
Going again. Come on. That's better. 14.
14. Okay. So the second one with the extra oomph of the last one, break it in the same spot and it breaks open. The shackles are still on him, with a little bit of the chain dangling from it, but he is, for all intents and purposes, free. He has use of both of his hands.
Zal will like pick him up under his arm. And as he like picks him up, we'll just kind of whisper like, "Stay quiet."
He kind of
picks him up under his arm.
Squints like he doesn't know what's going on exactly.
Of course he doesn't.
And
June looks like legitimately excited because this is great.
But he seems to be complying with your request.
Good. So Zal is now carrying him kind of limp under an arm. Very much like the arm is hooked around like the waist and is just like hoisting him.
Okay. Like, are you trying to make him fake that he's dead?
Yeah, I'm trying to imply that like that is probably what happened.
Sure. Okay. So since you're basically holding him, but he's the one that has to pretend that he's being dead, I'm gonna have him roll a deception check at the advantage.
Okay.
Okay. So yeah, he basically is limply sort of like around like under your arm, and it's about that time like you basically turn around and you see the 2 guards looking at both of you. Their halberds are slightly, they're not like ready to attack you, but they're basically starting to be tilted towards you, Like they're suspicious of what's going on at this point.
Yeah.
June is keeping his composure and will lead them.
What are
out.
you doing with the prisoner?
Oh, nothing.
Zal will just kind of turn and look and say, we're giving him the justice, or not the justice, we're giving him the punishment he deserves, like I said.
Make a deception check.
Oh boy.
Oh,
That's
can I
me.
help?
What did you say?
I could say something to help.
Yeah, go ahead and try.
Okay. June will kind of peek over and be like, "Are you still questioning what we're doing?
Okay.
Do you
I
have
will
nothing
say-
else better to do?"
I will say that Zal is the one who's doing the brunt of this, so Zal has to
Okay.
roll.
It's fair.
Zal, sorry.
Yeah, what the fuck?
How far away from us are they?
Probably about 20, 30 feet.
So it's a 15, and this is deception, you said?
Yes.
19.
Okay.
+4 in?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So they kind of lax their blades a little bit, and they look over to him.
Hmm.
Let's get out of here. And they kind of nod to each other. They look back one final time, and then they leave. You see the dead man kind of like opens one eye and looks around,
Zal kind of bops him in the head.
and he goes back to being dead. Quote, unquote.
You only have one arm!
You're right, fuck! Knees him in the head.
Oh my god, that's terrible!
Bops him in the head with his knee.
Bop it.
Exactly.
Okay,
Gosh.
yes, he's limping your arm at this point. The guards go out of distance, and you're, as far as you know, in the clear.
Zal is like just gonna keep it. He's committed to an act.
We
Okay.
can probably get like out of the district and like in an area where nobody recognizes us and then be done. So June will lead them to a safer area.
Sure. I would say that with the whole festival going on right now, it's fairly easy to find a spot that is not very well populated, because the majority of the people are in either the marketplaces of the various districts of Azioko, and the majority of the festival is being held in the zoo district. So you get to like a small cluster of like trees and whatnot, and you're kind of in between some buildings, and there's no one else in sight.
Cool. You can put him down now, and June will like dismissively wave you.
Zal kind of like looks at you and kind of like waits a little bit.
Go on then.
Zal sits him down gently. and
Ah,
just, like,
I
is
was kind of hoping
glaring
you were
at
just gonna drop him.
Oh no, the guy didn't do anything.
Is it bad that I also thought that's what you're going to do?
I
I thought about just kind of like tossing him onto the ground. Yeah, to like roll a little bit, but I mean, I don't hold any grudge against this man, so
Right.
I wouldn't do that.
Okay, so you set him down, and he is still playing dead.
You can stop that now. That was just an act so they would leave us alone.
He opens his eyes, and he picks himself up and brushes himself off. Why? Why did you help me?
Oh, because I
Because-
thought your song was fantastic.
Right.
Well,
Stick it to the man, right?
In a manner of speaking.
we met Jeremiah,
That too. I forgot about that.
and he asked us to do him a favor, and I plan to see it fulfilled.
Are you allies to the Skadi?
I am an ally to the dead.
Right.
Jude is trying so hard not to laugh.
Well, I was half expecting being part of the stockades at this moment, and honestly, or worse, dead. So thank you.
No need.
Zal just nods.
Where'd you learn that song, and did you write it yourself?
It is a hymn that has been passed down from the Skjati people ever since the ride of the Forest Maw Rider.
Hmm. What else do you know about Mr. Jerry?
Mr. Jerry.
Jeremiah. I know that he was a hobgoblin, that he fought with the Skjati people, and that he was killed by the Roam tribe long ago.
Visible anger.
Yeah,
On Zal's
that Adrian got that information last time, but you did not.
Mm.
No, I
So
did
now
not.
that is new information for Zal.
Like you see Zal, right, and he has his kind of normal, like, he looks like he's pissed off demeanor, right? But then you guys, like, you see just, like, a heavy drop and probably some veins popping on his head.
and
And, like, you now know he is actually, like, mad, and you didn't know he could look more pissed off.
June would say
But
something,
he
but he's gonna
does.
be quiet. I
I
want
Yeah.
June to say. I want June so bad to say that's a good look for you. But he's just gonna be quiet.
he will continue eventually, unless you guys say something.
Yeah, no, just let him go.
and
Well, I let him go on anyway.
After his death, his loved ones were hunted down and killed, and eventually they were given burial in what is now Aziyuko. And they disgrace the bodies, and he searches for the rest of his long-lost wife.
So Zal sort of softens up just a tad so he can actually, like, ask some questions. Yes, Helga, that is who we are looking for. You
Yeah.
can confirm that she's here?
Well, I'm not sure I can confirm it, I just know the stories.
Do you know what will happen when we give Helga proper burial? Will Jeremiah still ride?
To be honest, I didn't even know he was undead before you said something. Not even sure I quite believe you, but
Oh, he was
since you
very
saved
skeletal,
my
I would
life, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt.
Good.
Adriac's gonna look over at Zal. It's like, do you know how to do a Skjati burial?
Does Zal know how to do a Skjati burial?
Make a religion check.
Religion or history?
Religion.
Oh,
Nice try.
well, it's like
Doesn't always
religion's
work.
history. Okay. Religion. Oddly enough, like, religion is still intelligence based. I would feel like it would be wisdom based. Like, I could see it going
No.
either way. But
I mean, you have to learn about the religion. It's more intelligence.
17.
17. Yes, you know that they do follow the Memento Mori, as well as a lot of the world does ever since the presence of of Unas Annus. And the tradition is to either set them ablaze or set them out to sea, depending on what they were closer to in life. But generally, it involves a coin on either one of the eyes, and then the body either buried underground or set ablaze at sea or on a pyre.
Okay. Zal will then reply and say, yes, in fact, I do know how to perform a Skjati burial.
Okay, then I have no.
would have said that kind of like respectfully, like that was a good question, sort of a thing. But I'm bad at implying like tone with my quote unquote deep voice. Trying to think if there's. Are you a Skiati person?
Born and raised.
Well, then unless you feel like you have anything else that is interesting information, I suggest you should get out of here.
Right. Well, yeah, just a second. I gotta get a location name real quick. Well, thank you for what you've done for me and my proximity to the Skiadi people today. The name is Strenulf.
Stremule?
Strenulf. So, Stren.
Okay.
Jolf. Strenulf. If you
I
ever
see.
find yourself in Maelskard, look me up. Might have a.
How do I spell that?
Maelskard is Mael apostrophe Skaad.
Okay.
If you ever find yourself there, and we'll take care of you.
Cool. Where is? Can you show me where that is? Would
It's,
Zal even know where
I
it's
got the
at?
map right here.
Oh.
You can see it right on the map. It's on the the southeast.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. It's just down.
Yep.
It's not very far. Zal will kind of, look at him and say, though I am glad we were able to help you, like I said, we do this, or I do this for the deceased involved, so that they may find true rest.
That's the whole reason the Skiadi and the Lyranat are at war. They have no regard for our rights, our ancestors, or our burial practices. So I thank you. What is your name?
I've been trying to think about like how Zal would like introduce himself to people.
Gives you my 6 names at once.
Yeah, right. Like would he just say, I am Spirit Guard, or like I am the Spirit Guard of like the Saizu Kenbu tribe, or like what? I don't know. Or would he just say all fucking 6 of his names? Like,
Do it. Makes
I
it a
am
personality
Zal.
trait.
I am Zal, Spirit Guard, Saizia Kenbu?
Yeah.
Okay, Saizia Kenbu.
Well, Zol, you've made an ally this day, as have the both of you. Thank you.
June will give him a bow.
Zal
Well,
just kind of nods.
And what are your names?
I'm Adriak.
Matriarch.
My name is June.
June. Thank you. Better not take this for granted. I shall be on my way. Thank you. Thank you.
Sorry I can't do more about the chains.
I know a blacksmith. You see him just kind of he wraps cloth around his chains and he
good
takes
idea.
off in a direction.
Good idea.
Good idea. All right. So, with that, everything kind of quiets down, and you hear the Azuyuko music on the harps in the distance as the festival is basically taking full effect. You see a couple of fireworks in the distance. What do you guys do?
We still got a library to go to.
Yep, we get
Yeah,
sidetracked.
how late is it?
In character or out of character?
In
I
character?
can look at the fucking clock in real life. So thank you. I mean, in character. Like, just like how late is it getting?
It's probably twilight at this point, so we're talking like 7, 8 o'clock ish.
When June says, fuck the library, I'm hungry.
Would the library even be open this late?
Probably not.
I see.
There's a festival going on. Let's go enjoy it.
I see.
June just walks away.
I see.
Just go like,
see.
I see. He'll like turn around and like wave you guys to follow, and then like
Yeah.
just continue prancing in.
All follows.
So I assume you guys head to where the festivals are in full effect.
Yes.
All
Yeah.
right, so you head to the center of the city, the zoo district. There are several banners with that symbol. There's also several like banners with like all 10 of the families with the basically 9 signets around it with the zoo family crest in the center. You also see, much to your surprise, Zal, is a crest of Azuyuko, and it looks like it is let's see, that would be the east. Let me just make sure I have it right. Who is the eastern one? Let me bring up. I want to say Genbu, but I don't remember.
turtle?
No, yeah, Genbu's north.
Oh yeah, Genbu is north. What direction?
It's east.
I think that's Seiryu. And then I think west is the Phoenix. I could have that backwards though. But I know that Genbu and Byakko are north and south.
Yeah. All right. So let me
And I
just double
believe-
check because I don't want to get it wrong.
Yeah.
Close. Where are you? Itheon. East is Seiryu. Yep, it is Seiryu. So
Cool.
yeah, you see a depiction of Seiryu clasping this like greenish orb, and it's definitely Seiryu. There's no doubt about it in your mind. So you get to the center of this district, and there's several like wagons with food. There's music going on. There's people playing games. There are little like ring toss things where you can win prizes. There's like an archery range. There's also next to the archery range there is a target where you can throw axes at it. It's just a big festival going on.
I just had an image while you were describing all this.
Uh-oh.
So let's the archery booth and like the axe throwing booth are like near each other, okay?
Uh-huh.
And Zal is gonna kind of like walk up kind of to the archery booth and just sort of like watch. And I'm just like expecting someone. I don't know who it would be. I don't know if it would be like the booth keeper or if like June would like come up and say it, but I'm expecting somebody to like ask if he like wants to try out the archery booth, and he's just gonna like look at them and like motion to his missing arm and then say, I think I'm just gonna go over to that one, and like goes to the axe throwing one and just starts chucking axes.
All right.
June will go over to the next one.
I will say
Yeah.
that yes, the the archery booth guy kind of like, oh sorry. You head next door to the axe throwing one. All right,
Yeah.
so it's like he's it's this halfling, and he's got like this war paint going down his face, and being from Azuyuko, you know that he is basically the equivalent of someone who shouldn't be wearing Native American garb, wearing
Yeah.
Skiati garb. He is
Yeah.
intentionally like
Nice.
Yeah,
Cult- Culture appropriation.
yes, and it's
Neat.
blatant disregard for their culture, which is wildly accepted as a Yuko because they hate each other.
Wow.
Wow. Step on up. You want to toss?
Sure.
Zal's just like, yes.
All right, who wants to go first?
I'll go first.
Yeah, so you have to go first.
All right, so basically you step up to it and he hands you 3 axes. There's a target behind him, and he just kind of gets out of the way. It's like, all right, go ahead and have your shot.
Okay, what
June
do you want me
is
to roll?
June is like off to the side, like leaning up against some kind of counter and like watching.
It's a ranged throw attack, so it would be it's a simple weapon, so you would be proficient. It would be your dex modifier plus your proficiency modifier.
Dex plus proficiency. So
Yes.
my dex is 2 and my proficiency. I was like just looking at this. Oh, it's also plus 2. So here's a question that I have though. What would it be like if I went to throw the axe, but like as I did and it left my hand, I fired an Eldritch Blast behind it as force energy to like give it a bigger boost? Well, hold on. What is Eldritch Blast? Does it have? It has some verbal, but I feel like I could.
It is very visual.
punch that. Yeah, is it pretty bright?
It's it's like a purplish lightning bolt.
So tempted to just do it anyway,
Crackling
but
energy. It's up to you.
yeah, no, I
I'm not gonna
probably
stop
wouldn't.
you.
If I can't like tone it down a little bit to where it's like less
Right,
noticeable,
yeah.
then I guess I probably wouldn't do it.
Okay.
I mean, Warcaster doesn't give me any special control over things like that. I don't think so.
No, it does not. All right, so go ahead and make your attack. Make 3 of them.
Okay, 3 of them, right? Okay,
Yeah,
and you
just
said
go ahead
Dex
and make 3 of
plus
them.
proficiency.
Yep.
I guess I'll use the fucking dice tower dice because I need to roll.
It's
3 of
so
them. I don't have
easy.
access to- It is easy, but I roll like shit with it.
You don't though.
I do.
Well, that's not too bad. That's average.
5, 11, 18.
All right, so the
So
first
9. Hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
9, 15, 22.
one. All right, so 9, 15, 22. The first one just barely misses the target and hits the net in behind, falls to the ground. What was the next one?
15.
15 and hits like the second rim. And then the next one you said was 22.
Mm-hmm.
Dead center. All right, 3 points. 3 points. All right, would you like some cottoned candy, or would you like a meat stick roll up?
Meat stick roll up.
The fucking meat stick roll. I want the meat stick.
Meat by the foot.
Move by the foot.
by the-
Just-
you-
just-
Goes over and basically gets this package, and it's basically, imagine a beef stick that is rolled up, and it has like a little bit of dispenser, so you can like hit it once and it brings out a bite size of it and hands it to you.
Zal just like starts tearing into
It's
it.
not bad. It's not bad.
Yeah.
It's actually counts as 1 day of rations.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
All right, so June,
Yeah, I'm
it
gonna
is
do
your
it.
turn. All right, go
Okay,
ahead.
okay. It's so 3,
3, yes.
and this is a dex throw. Okay.
Yep.
It's your dex
And then
plus proficiency.
technically, yeah, okay, so this will be, so, ooh, that was bad.
That was
Wow.
bad.
That was really bad. So, if it was,
It's in the chat. It's a 2, 5, and 6.
okay, so the first one was a 6.
Okay.
6, 9, and
Second
10.
one was yeah,
Yeah, 6, 9, and 10.
6, 9, and 10.
Okay. So 2 of them net. The other one just barely hits the outside rim. 1 point. And he walks up and he just hands you a small bag with like 5 pieces of candy of different colors.
That's fine. A little
Zal
bit of
just starts
compito.
laughing.
That was 1 silver for each of you, both of you.
That's
That
fair.
Zal
it
just
cost
kind
you,
of
it
walks
cost you a
away and
silver.
says, "My friend will get it for me."
That's funny. Adriac,
As he's laughing at
what are you
June's
doing
poor attempt
while
at
they're
throwing
being
axes?
like
How much?
this?
Wait, okay, that just tells me right here. So.
Adrian could be watching and maybe meandering a little bit just to check out the different sites and whatnot.
Sure. Anything in particular that you're gravitating towards?
No, not really.
Okay.
This is the first time he's been in a city this size. So.
You're getting a lot of looks. Like there are people that's kind of like checking you out, and your pseudo dragon is also getting a lot of looks, Zal, if you still have him out. Would you
like
have him
when
out?
Which I have him out, you just declared.
I said, would you have him out?
Oh, would I have him out? You know
Or would
what?
he be, like napping in a bag or something.
Well, no, he can actually.
I can like hold him in a
basically-
pocket dimension.
Yeah.
I can just like let him chill. You know, I kind of let Kogara do what Kogara wants. So like if Kogara seems like he kind of wants to be out and is like looking and seems kind of excited, I'll just leave him there. Like I don't fucking care about this city.
Yeah. So
I don't care if they
he'll
think
fly
it's
around
weird.
every once in a while and check things out, check out the sites.
Yeah.
He comes back about 5 minutes later and he's got a puff of like cotton candy.
Cool, I pat him on the head. He deserves it.
He hunted some cotton candy.
He did. He did. I take just like a little tuft of it to like taste it, but he has earned his bounty. I give him like a stern look if he tries to like talk back.
He doesn't.
Okay,
He
good.
looked like he was about to, but then it was like, oh
Well,
yeah.
we have a telepathic link, so
Yeah.
I assume I would have just been like, "Hey, can I try some of that?" And he'd have been like, "Oh yeah, sure."
Yeah, sure. And you taste the cotton candy. It's like a strawberry sort of sugary cotton candy, and it's pretty good. It's not bad.
Nice.
Okay, so what do you guys do?
He's gonna turn into a crow that just brings me random shit. That's what Kagara is gonna be. I tried to teach him how to hunt, and instead he just knows how to like grab random shit.
Yeah, he doesn't hunt, he
So-
pilfers.
Yeah. So you had mentioned that, to my surprise, I saw Seiryu clasping like a greenish orb.
Yes.
Do I know anything about the symbolism or like of what that greenish orb is, or does it seem like a liberty taken by the people of Azuyuko, or maybe the artist?
Yeah,
Like,
it's
is there significance to it?
you're not sure if there's any like, well, you know that there's no like religious, as far as from your standpoint of Seiryu,
Right.
you know, things can evolve in different cultures for the same
Right.
god, but as far as you're concerned, it's probably just ornamental jade.
Okay, cool. Then the next thing I would say is, if I'm near June, what is my religion called? It's not the Four Guardians. It has like a
Shijin.
name. Shijin. He kind of, as I assume they're all kind of walking together, would kind of say to June, I was unaware that the Shijin religion was practiced much elsewhere aside from my tribe.
Is that what the
Um,
religion is here?
It's not it's not the prominent religion in the area. The actual religion, it is an allowed religion. Well, I wouldn't say allowed. They don't really care as far as, you know, banning religion or anything. As long as you're not hurting other people is fine. But let me see what it's called. Religions. Shit. So it's a respected religion. The religion that is most prominent in Azuyuko is it's basically the little gods, that everything has a place. Every rock, every tree, every person, every animal has spirit, basically a soul, and that basically everything should be respected. Trying to find the actual name because I did name
it's,
it.
It's the name of the thing in the Ocarina of Time video.
Dardedu.
Oh, is this the Orith name for it?
Yeah, Dardedu.
Okay.
Are you thinking about Shinto religion?
Yeah.
Yeah.
it's similar
Shinto
to
religion
Shinto.
is the prominent religion in Japan.
Yeah.
No, I know.
Oh, okay.
So it's
But that's-
basically Shintoism.
That's like what he
but
was describing. Is just what caught my
yes,
attention.
it is called Dardedu, which actually translates in Ochridian as little gods.
Would you know the prominence of the Seiryu statues around? I mean, I'm pretty sure the Seiryu statues are like specific to the Liu family, right? Or is that just like a nobility thing?
It's basically the nobility of Azuyuko. Seiryu is basically the guardian spirit of Azuyuko, is the way they look at it. So when someone in this area, because it is on the eastern side of the Makilava, it is basically when someone dies, Seiryu is the one who brings them to where they go next.
Okay, so this is Seiryu's territory.
Yes.
Essentially, okay. Well, I wouldn't say that Shijin is necessarily prominent here, but it is allowed. I've seen people worship that. That's all he says.
Yeah, I mean, Zal doesn't have anything else to say about it. He just kind of like grunts like a huh, and then like keeps eating something. I'm sure he probably has some sort of food in his hand.
Still searching for something. What else do we see around here?
Just a lot of people enjoying themselves. There are fireworks going on. There are people playing music. There are people gambling on various games. You actually see a stage with several poi dancers. That was the stage that you were supposed to be on right now.
Supposed to be up there. Yeah, no, Jim will go be like, I was supposed to be doing that.
They basically have like do you guys know what poi dancers are? The chains with the basically they're chain dancers, and at the end of the chain is like a lantern that is lit on fire, and they basically twirl it around and whatnot. And it's very beautiful to watch, and there's this sort of let me switch to a more appropriate sound. So I think this is the one. So yeah, they basically are doing this dance with it, and in the center you see this beautiful looking woman who doesn't leave a whole lot to the imagination as far as what she's wearing, and she is using looks like she's using like prestidigitation or produce flame or whatever as basically a trick to accompany the fire and whatnot, and it's a very beautiful sight. Basically she is where he should have been.
Do I know who she is?
You would know that she is from the Yao family, which are basically the performers. Yeah, we'll say her name is Ying Yao.
Okay. Do
So,
I
yes.
know if she's a bitch or not?
I would say that you probably she's more jovial. She's not really, she doesn't have a bad attitude or anything. She's still a noble, but she's not like snooty. She's not bitchy about it.
Okay. Is there anyone specifically on the poi team that I didn't like?
I would say the rest you just kind of don't know.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was considering fucking with them, but it's fine. I'll let everyone enjoy the performance.
Gosh, the worst person.
Yeah, because they're on the Yao family is like on the other side of Azuyuko, so there's a good like 3 or 4 mile difference between your families.
It's like one of those people I guess you bump into every now and again at an event.
You probably would know them if you had showed up to rehearsal.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, the festivities will continue. There's not a whole lot going on. Most people are just kind of relaxing. The day of rest, as pretty much everyone here would know, it is basically the last day of the harvest, and everyone basically is preparing for winter at this point. So the rest of, winter isn't really that big of a deal in Machialava because of how warm and temperate it is, but it is still regarded as the first day of the season of rest.
Neat. June will probably like lead them around, play more games,
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
eat food.
Okay. Unless there's anything particular that you guys wanted to do, we'll say that you guys just have a pretty good night of brevity of levity, I should say. And it's pretty uneventful, other than what happened with the Sciati musician. And the night comes to a rest. After the the festivities kind of disperse in the wee hours of the morning, we'll say that you guys were tired to probably an inn room because you're no longer allowed in the noble's place.
Yeah.
But are given pretty good accommodations because some of the people do. Your name still does hold some weight in the area, despite no longer being affiliated officially with the Leo family. So the day goes by uneventful, and unless there's anything else that you guys would like to do, we can go right to either well, actually, that night, yeah, that night, Adriac,
Oh boy.
roll me a
boy.
wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
Nice.
Eight.
Okay. Sometime during the night, you went to the inn room with the others, and you found yourself asleep, and basically nothing of import happened, and then you were having these dreams, causing you to toss and turn. It's hard to remember exactly what was taking place, but you can feel the dancing heat of fire all around you, and there's this like scream echoing in the distance, and then you wake up and it is cold outside for the area anyways. You open your eyes and you're in the middle of the square of Azuyuko, next to a large gong, and you look down for a moment and look at your hands, and they are dripping with blood.
Neat.
There's no one around you.
No one.
Nope. But you see a trail of blood. Like little droplets. Not like profuse, like not like someone was dragged, but you can see drop.
Right.
What do you do?
Is there any water nearby, or an open, like
Yes.
a barrel, a bucket, something?
Yeah, there would be barrels of water that people could drink from if they needed to, or with like ladles and whatnot. Or there is a stream that leads into the ocean as well.
He would very quickly go to the stream and try to wash the blood off, and then follow the trail.
You wash your hands off real quickly. Make a. I'm assuming you're trying to kind of hide this.
Yeah.
Make a stealth check.
Apparently, it's not. 17.
17. You're pretty confident that no one saw you do this. And then you look around, and you find where you're standing again, and you see a few drops. Make a perception check to see if, either perception or survival, whichever is better, since you're trying to basically, or investigation, one of those three. Since you're trying to basically follow this trail of blood.
21 for survival.
Survival. So you kind of look down and you grab just a little bit of the blood, and you smell it and taste it. It is still warm. And head in that direction as you find more splotches, probably every 15 to 20 feet or so. And it leads you outside of the zoo district, back into the Liu district. And eventually you go around. What was that roll for?
That was just a personal roll to make sure he doesn't chicken out.
Okay.
Because he would chicken out.
You continue down one of the alleyways, and you see like something happened here. There is a box that is splintered. There are scratch marks in the side of one of the buildings nearby, and just a splatter of blood.
But there's no like body. There's
Not that you can see.
Something happened, but
There's a sign that there's something happened, some sort of scuffle, but you do not see a body. Yeah, just blood, broken boxes, scratch marks.
how far away from the inn am I?
You don't really know the city very well. You know the surroundings, so judging by the symbols that look like the Liu symbol that June had on him, you're pretty sure you're in that district, but you're not. You can't exactly pinpoint how to get back to the inn room.
Gonna do a little more investigating.
Investigated?
Yeah. See if there's anything else in the
Sure.
area that tells him anything else fucking happened. 13.
13. You're looking around, and you don't see a whole lot of anything, but then you look and you can see what looks like a glint off of the moonlight. By the broken boxes, there's this little hairpin that seems to be made out of like a silver, perhaps pewter, and it has blood on the end of it.
It look familiar at all?
No. You can see a tuft of hair kind of curled in it, like you would see inside of somebody combing their hair.
Sexy.
There's no real tracks or anything.
No, unfortunately not with that roll.
Do I have all my stuff, or is it back in...
Everything's on you, yeah.
Okay. Not a lot else he can do other than try to find his way back.
Okay.
End up meandering through the fucking city alone.
Okay. You begin heading towards trying to basically recall your steps. I'll have you make just a basic intelligence roll. Well, what's your background?
Haunted one.
Okay, well, yeah, derp. That's what we're doing right now. I was, because I remember Wanderer can't get lost, but you're not a Wanderer.
I am not a one.
So, yeah, you Make an intelligence, just raw intelligence check for me. Okay.
18.
You seem to re-step yourself from where the gong was, and are able to retrace your steps back to the inn.
Okay.
Would the three of you got in a room together or separate rooms?
I mean, Zal wouldn't have really cared either way. He's used to kind of bunking in groups. So, to save resources and money, probably would have just gotten like one if we could fit. It depends on
I was gonna
how
say,
big the rooms are.
June probably would have just bought everyone their own rooms.
Okay. We'll say that cost you a total of 9 silver.
Okay.
So they're decent accommodations. So you make your way back to the inn. Do you head inside?
I do.
All right, you get back to your room.
Just goes back to sleep.
What time is it? Is it like middle of the night?
With that survival roll you had earlier, I'll say that you could kind of tell the rough estimated time. It's about 3 or so in the morning.
Okay. He's gonna look out the window
Sure.
towards the sky, see if there's anything.
Towards the sky.
Yep.
You look up. You can see the Ribus rings, which is illuminated by Obus, and you can see the beautiful, star-spangled sky.
Yep.
But other than that, nothing really.
Going to. I'm assuming there's curtains, so close the curtain,
Yep.
lock the door.
Close the
Try
curtain.
to get more.
You lock the door, and you go back to your bed and do your best to get back to sleep.
Yeah.
Okay. Everyone make a Constitution roll to see who wakes up first.
Oh.
Me.
Bitch.
Bitch.
Ooh. I rolled a 10.
Okay.
Ew, wait, so this is just a con roll or like
Yeah.
a con save?
Yep.
Okay. So it's a 13.
13. Okay. So you would wake up first. So you wake up probably like 7 o'clock in the morning. And you wake up in your bed that you had for the night. It was a very comfortable sleep. You don't sleep in beds very often.
Newfangled Western technology.
I know, right?
Yeah, no, Zal is just so used to getting up early and is not used to traveling with people
Sure.
that probably wouldn't also be up and is just knocking on doors.
Knocking
Knock,
on
knock, knock.
doors.
Time to
So
get up.
both of you hear a knock at your door.
Oh my gosh. Listen, I just got disowned by my family. Can I have a little bit longer to sleep?
Well, you seemed fine to me.
Out of character, that's a lie, and you know it.
It is. It's a jab at how fucking June fakes everything if it's inconvenient for him.
There's the sound of shuffling, and then he just opens the door and he looks totally fine. He's like, "All right."
And Zal knows it's just total, utter bullshit.
That's great.
He pats your shoulder and gives you a look.
When you knock on Adriac's door, you don't hear anything from the inside. There's no shuffling, no acknowledgement.
That's fine. Knocks again.
Nothing.
Knocks louder.
Eventually.
I'm gonna try the door handle.
You locked the door. You specified that. It is locked. However, you bought the rooms, so you would have a spare.
I'm gonna unlock the door.
You unlock the door, and you open
June's
it
like, if
up.
I have to
You
be up
see
this early, Adriac has to be up.
Adriac
yeah, that's
is
exactly what.
curled up on the bed, barely fitting in the bed, but has the blankets and stuff and pillows, and he is currently asleep.
June is going to yell at the top of his lungs, "Rise and shine!"
That wakes you up.
He's got some lungs too. Open up the curtains if they were closed. Let in all that light.
You are blinded by the light of the day that can't help but like squint.
Adriac's gonna like wave his hand and use thaumaturgy to close the fucking curtain.
Zal opens the curtains and like stands in between them so they can't close.
Oh my god.
Wham! Here it is. Adria casts it again. The curtains hit you, but you kind of just push
June
them
is gonna
open.
start ripping blankets off.
Evil, terrible evil.
He's doing it so like happily too, like prancing around, ripping blankets off.
But you can see the bags underneath Adriac's eyes. Looks like he.
Time to
June.
wake
Looks like he
up.
didn't
If
sleep
I had
very
to be
well.
woken up, then it's
Yeah,
your
that's what
turn.
So I was gonna. Zal's gonna say, did you not sleep very well last night?
I don't know if you've noticed, but most furniture isn't designed for me.
Well, I guess we should probably maybe fix that.
Yeah, Zal just kind of like nods and is like, oh, you're right.
No, that makes sense.
Like, I just didn't really think about that.
Okay.
What if we made you like a dog bed, but for a hooved animal? Would that be comfortable?
No.
No?
You like sleeping on the ground.
Yes.
Yes. I normally sleep on the ground.
Though I will say beds are usually nice.
That
Anyway, get up.
was way nicer than what I'm used to.
I'm up. I'm up.
June will prance downstairs.
Okay. For brevity's sake, I will say that you all eat breakfast, you get ready for the day, and what do you do? Where do you go?
First the library.
Yeah,
find
let's go to the
supplies,
library.
Then we're gonna raid the temple and find Helga.
Okay, so you guys head into the library, and basically it's like a 5-tiered pagoda building, and it's very beautiful. It was designed by the Leo family, and you see. As you head in, just rows and rows of books. There are tables to study with. There are several attendants that are putting books back, and you have entered the Aziuka library. What do you guys do? What are you looking for?
I know what I'm looking for. Do we want to do me first? Does anybody else have anything?
Okay, so
Um,
basically the way we're gonna do the research, quote unquote, it will be an 8-hour roll. So you're gonna roll.
That's a lot of hours.
Yep, you're studying. You're taking a full shift to study. So an 8-hour roll to see what you can find. It's going to be a history check that you will have at the advantage because you're in a library.
Cool. Okay, so I have only like a couple things. I was tempted to do some research into Jeremiah, but to be honest, I feel like we have about as much information on him as we're gonna get, and we already know what we have to do for him anyway, and like where all that shit is. So I'm probably gonna put that to the side for some more important shit. So things that I am interested to look into. I would this one I know is probably a little hard to find in a library, but I would try to look for information on Autumn Snow.
Okay.
See if there's maybe any reference of her passing through here or just any word. I'm pretty sure there probably won't be though, but
Well, I mean, most modern libraries have a newspaper section, so.
oh, that's true. That's a good point. And then the other two kind of main things that I'm going to look into is I'm going to look into the kind of the words of power.
Okay.
that we stumbled across, and kind of like more specifically, like I'm assuming that was the first I had like heard of them, or no? Did I do a history check and I kind of knew what they were?
Yes.
I think I did a history check and I sort of knew what they were.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. So I would kind of be looking into like what happened to them, because they obviously existed, but I don't think I know exactly, because like I'm assuming I don't know anybody who uses the words of power or like what they do, right? Like that's probably an obscured.
That's
thing.
a bit much. Yeah. But
Yeah, so
so you can absolutely do research on that.
Okay, so I would do that. I would also try to look into potentially other catastrophic events that have happened like in the general area, not like as a Yuko specific general area, but like a larger general area
Sure.
on Orith, and see, because I'm having these visions of like hellscape,
Yeah.
you know, like other things that have caused similar things or whatever like that.
Okay.
I would say, yeah, I'd say those are kind of the two main things that I'm looking into.
Sure. So what is everybody else looking up while they're here? You could
That's a good question.
double up to on some of the same topics if you want, or you could check out different things as well.
Well, Adriac's probably going to waste some time taking a nap somewhere.
The library is quiet. It's a good place to do that.
I love it.
Oh
But
my
If you're
God.
missing inspiration, get inspiration.
I already
Oh
have
my
it.
Okay.
Oh.
But eventually he'll just get bored and start looking up random topics.
Sure.
Like, probably he'll look up, like, astrology and just, you know, whatever he crosses his mind.
Sure. Okay.
So, nothing useful.
Yeah. I
For
was
all
trying-
you know, it could be.
What the fuck would June look up? He might, you know what? He'll go ahead and look up some stuff on like wild magic. Because he's curious as to what exactly. No, I mean, he has a general idea of what the fuck happened to him the other day, but just to kind of see if maybe he can find anything relating to Genasi, or you know, genies, to see if maybe that had something to do with it or
Sure.
something.
Okay. So everyone make their respective history rolls. While that's going on, I really gotta pee. I will be right back.
History? Oh wow, actually I'm good at that.
I'm not.
Oh, okay.
Is that the advantage?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's at the advantage because we're in a library.
Dropped my again. Ooh.
Nice. What'd you get?
I rolled a 19, so I got a 23.
Wow, I got a modded 20. Got 15 plus 5.
Nice.
I got a 16.
Nice. Nothing to add there.
Adriac's not very smart.
Yeah, I was about to say, I mean, June isn't very wise.
Leave.
Oh, you have a 0 in wisdom?
Yeah, I only have an 11 ability score for wisdom.
So, see, Adriac has 11 for intelligence, 19 for wisdom.
Yeah.
My intelligence is 14, but everything is in strength.
Yeah.
Strength, constitution, and charisma.
I put my strength. I put my 11 in strength, but because I'm a Goliath, it gives me some pluses to that.
Yeah.
So kind of evens out.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Who rolled the lowest?
Me,
What'd you get?
Adriac.
16.
16. Okay. Let me think. So as you're looking up the, let me write this down real quick so I have it. All right, so as you're looking up astrology and whatnot, you find, you know, basic myths and whatnot, folklore about the different astrologies, much like we have the different stories of, like, you know, Virgo and the different constellations and whatnot. There is one that kind of sticks out to you more than the rest, named Indrith, and it seems to have this sort of feel of familiarity around it. It is also known as the Red Star, and it is often used on nautical voyages as sort of a pinpoint, kind of like our North Star is used. All right, who rolled next?
That would be me. I got a 20. Not
20?
a nat 20, a modded 20.
Modded 20. Okay.
Yeah.
Do. All
So
right.
words of power and hellscape causing catastrophes.
All right. So, nothing on Autumn Snow. You were kind of expecting that.
Yeah, nothing on Autumn Snow. Yeah, I actually kind of didn't even write that down because I just figured it would be nothing.
Yeah, you didn't get anything on Autumn Snow.
Okay.
However, when you think about catastrophes, you get information on the different eras and how pretty much every era of Orth is caused by something significant that happens to the entire world. Like the era of Ascension was marked by the 4 ancient warriors rising up and defeating the Trask and ascending to godhood. The era of the Godless was when those four new gods destroyed all the other gods. The era of Healing was the era when, like, basically the gods came back and basically the healing of the world began to reform from the actual from the actual wars and whatnot that was caused by the religious dogmas of the different people. So there have been a lot of calamities. The ones that are significant are the ones where the scholars of Orth have basically said, all right, this has changed the face of the world and has caused basically a significant shift enough to make it a new quote unquote era of Orth. As for the words of power, you do find quite a bit of info on that. You've heard of Olfel, has a lot of information on specifically the words of power, where a lot of information is held, which is on the northern, off of the northern coast of Makilava. There is an island with an elven city called Olfel, and it is in between Makilava and Odysseus and Odyssea. And Odyssea is the basically the just hellscape. The place that was devastated by magic has arcane storms and whatnot to the north. You also find information on these medallions that were forged from the words of power, basically to hold their significance and their power inside. And you actually find a story about a specific relic of Ochrid named Luminous
name drop.
Might. I know, right? It's called Luminous Might, and it is actually said to be in the possession of an Oni that resides in a karst, on top of a karst to the west. Basically, for those who seek passage past the ancestral bridge and want to pay homage to the 4 guardians, there is an Oni that demands passage, that demands basically something to tribute him, and he is supposedly reported to have this relic of Ochrid, this Luminous Might.
Okay, give me a second.
Sure.
What was that story called?
Story called? Like, in what regards? What do you mean?
Oh, I thought you said so. You said that the medallions were forged for the words of power, and that I find a
Yes.
story about a quote-unquote relic of Ochrid
Yes.
called. Oh, the relic of Ochrid is called Luminous Might,
Luminous Might, yes. And it's supposedly in the possession
and
of an
is
Oni.
said to be held by an Oni in the West.
Yep.
Who
Actually,
guards and ancestral.
the Ancestral Bridge, which is
Ancestral.
actually on the map.
Is that an A or an I?
Ancestral.
Ancestral. Okay, I kind of.
It's not ancestral.
Like ancestral. And I was like,
But yeah, basically this area-ish right here.
Oh well, I was like right over here.
Yeah, that is the Ancestral Bridge.
Would I have like heard of that?
Oh yeah, yeah. You
Okay.
would know what the Ancestral Bridge is. You've never been there yourself, but you have heard of the Ancestral Bridge. Okay, so that's pretty much all the information you get with a 20, which is quite a bit.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm not done with notes yet. I might have just a couple other questions here.
Well, while you're doing that,
but I might forget my questions.
oh my god!
Well,
All
then
right,
write your questions down.
quickly,
Shut up.
let's go.
You don't
chop
write anything
chop.
down.
Matt doesn't give them time to write shit down.
No, I think I did.
I got a 23.
23. What topic were you looking up specifically?
Like wild magic and anything that could have anything regarding like genies and genasi, and seeing if that I could find any kind of correlation regarding wild magic or what
Sure.
happens to me.
So, you find a lot of information about the Veil Between Worlds, which is basically the reason wild magic occurs, or is said to occur, is that there are parts of Orth that are basically the veil in between the planes of existence are thin, and magics from the different planes of existence will escape and cause various effects depending on how it interacts with the surrounding areas. So it's in regards to genies, you know that genies are basically from the different elemental planes, so like the plane of elemental fire, the plane of elemental water, so on and so forth. And it's very possible that tears in between the material plane, like the plane of fire, for instance, a genie would be able to escape out of the elemental fire plane of elemental fire and come onto the material plane, and tearing it through that fabric of reality can actually cause a chain reaction and cause wild magic to occur in those surrounding areas. And as you're reading this, there's a similarity to what happened when you guys took that Obanite out of the ground. It ripped basically the veil of existence, and something poured out, and it caused you to get shunted into the astral plane, and then there was another tear into another plane of existence. So it's very possible that what happened to you guys in the astral plane and that rip that's at the excavation site now, if left to kind of keep doing what it's doing, could cause catastrophic events and surges of wild magic energy. That's basically all the information that you guys get.
Yay.
Okay, you guys basically reconverge in the library.
Yeah, probably somewhere.
Okay, so you're all at a table at this point.
June will look at Zal expectantly.
You're looking at me expectantly.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you wouldn't have known what I was looking up because I wouldn't have told you.
Well, the whole reason we came to the library was to look
up what
stuff.
you wanted to look up, so that could
Yeah.
be the expectantly, you know.
Oh, I actually had one question.
Sure.
About, so as far as looking into other hellscape causing catastrophes, So I got the information that like basically the different eras are marked by catastrophic events happening
Yes. Yep.
and stuff. But I was kind of looking like, are there any that ring similar to these visions I'm having specifically that I would have found, or do I just find that general info?
Nothing that's marked the actual cause of a shift of eras. No.
Okay, so I don't find any similarities of these visions.
Let me just make sure, but yeah, I'm pretty sure none of the errors were marked by something like this.
Okay.
Doo-doo-doo. All right, let's see. Scrolling down, the era of ascension, the era of godless, the era of healing, the era of rebirth. Yeah, and that's where you are now. So yeah, nothing that coincides with anything like this.
Okay. Okay, cool. Okay, so I'm being stared at expectantly. Apparently.
Mm-hmm.
Andrew like standing there, just like, are we done yet?
Well, and this is looking at June because June is staring a hole through Zal. What did you end up finding, June?
Well, I was trying to look up something on a little bit of a personal matter, but instead I found something that you might be interested in. The tears that we found in the fabric of reality. I basically surmised that if those are left unattended and not fixed, then something terrible could happen on this plane.
Terrible.
Terrible.
Oh my gosh.
I should smack
Yeah.
you for that.
That's
Do it.
that's about the feeling I was getting from those. Anything else, or is that it?
No, that's about it.
I see. Well, as expected, I found no information on autumn snow. We're more like to get that kind of information from speaking to some people. But
Wow,
I had
some
figured
people.
that was going to happen. I did a little bit of research on those runes that we saw in the astral sea, or the astral plane. What do you
Astral
call
plane.
it? The plane.
Astral Sea
astral plane.
could be definitely something else that it is called, though, so go with it.
Okay, so just like either. Okay,
Yeah.
either or. The words of power, or so they're called. I know that a lot more knowledge about them is being held within Ophel, which
Olfell, yeah.
is how do you say it?
Olfell. Olfell.
Olfel. Olfel. In Olfil, which is just north of Makilava. But I did also learn that there were medallions that were forged for these words of power. And I found a story about an Oni in the west who guards the ancestral bridge that might have one of these, which is pretty close to where I came from at the start, but I still feel like finding autumn snow is probably our, first path that we should take.
Adriac, make an intelligence check for me.
Oh.
5.
Okay. Zal, you can also make an intelligence check.
Cool. This is something Zook wants us to figure out.
Well, I'm trying to remember who was paying attention to the actual things in the astral sea. So I guess kind of all of you
No, bitch. I fucking selected you.
Oh, what?
Motherfucker.
Me also?
Yeah. How closely was June paying attention to what was going on in the astral plane?
I mean, just define pay attention. What it's in regards to what?
To basically the surroundings, what they found, and
I mean,
whatnot.
he didn't really care about the ruins or anything.
So
but
probably
he was
not.
real...
Okay.
Okay.
So, just an intelligence check?
Yeah, just straight intelligence.
That would be... I just forgot what number I rolled, but it's over here.
I mean, he
That
definitely
would
did
be a
read the words.
15.
He read the words of power after he realized that he could understand the language.
Oh, okay. So yeah, actually, then you would, because that's what it's referring to.
Oh, okay.
Specifically, something.
Lag.
Nice.
Oh, 3.
Nope. Nope. However, Zal.
Oh no, sorry, 5. It was a 5.
Oh, 5.
I have
Yeah.
a +2 in my
Okay,
intelligence.
then still no.
Somebody wrote boobs on my calculator.
Who
did this?
Awesome. Who did that?
It's probably Ab.
Probably. It seems like an M move.
It does.
So, Zal, as you're kind of recalling it, and the fact that you got the information on the medallions, you remember that that stone that was blown apart that you crashed through when everything tore open had recesses for each one of the words of power.
Oh,
And
fucking great.
it's possible something could have fit in there, perhaps a medallion, into each one of the recesses.
Okay. This makes me think of Ty the Tasmanian Tiger. They have those medallions and shit.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I also have no idea what you're talking about.
Of course you don't. It's a video game. It's fine.
Okay.
I know it's a video game, but
Okay, with all this information, what do you guys do?
well, I mean, I'm assuming this doesn't change the plan of action to go find this person, right?
Right. I think that should be our first step in case she has helpful information. Because even if we do know where one of these words of power, so to speak, are, we do not have any information on where the others might be. So she might be able to shed some light on that, and she should also be up closer to Olfell, where we might be able to get more information.
Okay.
All right, that sounds great. Let's go
That sounds
collect some
great.
supplies. Great.
All right. So yeah, at this point, I'm not gonna have you guys role play the getting of supplies. You can go ahead and
Because
mark
yeah, we'll
down.
be here all night.
Yeah. It should in the equipment mark, it should have like pretty much anything you need as far as the prices go. So you guys can just spend normally what you would need. Just don't. I'll take a look at what you actually purchased, so I can go like, yeah, this doesn't really make sense, or if it does.
How do I do this?
It should be. There should be a manage equipment,
Yeah.
and I believe that there's an option to buy stuff.
Whoops, we rolled a 1 on our API check.
What?
That's what it
What?
just told me. I got
Where?
a 404 or whatever. Something happened
Oh.
when I clicked the manage equipment.
Oh, okay.
Not happy.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
There it goes. Now it loaded. Yeah. Here, let me take a look at my. I'd really just be looking at rations and
Sure.
looking to get rations and feed for my camel.
Sure. And we can manage that after the stream, since you still got the Helga stuff to take care of, and
If we're getting to that tonight.
well,
Yeah.
we'll get to the introduction at least.
Yeah.
So
That's kind of what I was thinking. Yeah.
Sure.
So yeah, we just all encompassing. We get supplies and we can deal with it later.
yes, that sounds good. Brevity. Okay, so what do you guys do after you have gotten your supplies?
Well, while they're getting supplies, Adriac's gonna be keeping an ear out for, like, rumors of any attacks or anything, but he's apparently not ear out.
What's your passive perception?
14.
And what were you looking for specifically?
Any talk, any rumors about someone being attacked last night?
Oh, you guys are currently in. That's a good question. Let me bring up that map real quick. Okay, so you are in Azuyuko. So the library district, you would be currently in okay, yeah, you would be in the Lai district right now. The disturbances, you do hear some stuff about a disturbance that occurred in the Liu district, but there's not a whole lot of information. Like you hear kind of two guards talking about it, and then they kind of see that you're listening in, and they hush their conversations.
Okay.
Han's dead. He deserved it.
Okay, so what do you guys do?
I don't know, if a member of one of the noble families was
There would
dead,
be a
I think
lot more. Yeah, everyone would know.
Yeah.
It would be more than just a disturbance.
Well, after we get our supplies and everything, kind of like pack it up, right? Like my camel is gonna hold stuff, and I think didn't June have a horse?
Yeah.
Or something. So I assume we just pack up all the animals or whatever, and we probably put them in like a safe spot, and then Zal's just like, all right, I think now that we're set to shove off tomorrow, we should enact our burial tonight, or retrieval.
We have to find her first.
We know that there is a somewhat hidden entrance to underneath the shrine, right? There's some sort of a shrine.
Yeah, there's a shrine. It's not really quote unquote hidden. It's more of a back entrance that you can get in for like if the groundskeeper wanted to clean the place without having to go into the temple and disturbing any practices that are going on. It's basically a back entrance.
It's a back entrance
Yeah.
that we know about. And then so there's the back entrance in the cemetery that we could go through to find Helga's corpse.
Okay, so question. Are you just going to ask every corpse if their name is Helga?
Yes.
Oh my god.
There.
That's great.
Man, I wish I had Speak with Dead. That'd be cool.
Right?
Is that a spell I can take at this level?
I don't know.
I think it's a
it might
level
be, like,
3.
third. Yeah, it might
level
be third.
2 or 3, I can't remember.
It's not terribly high.
I can't take it yet.
Yeah, I think you're close, but
Right.
Okay.
maybe
So,
after this session you'll get it.
Perhaps, yeah. Okay.
Perhaps.
Perhaps.
So I would really just say we would kind of make our way over to do a little like scoping out so that we know like where the entrance is at, and then like
Sure.
kind of wait for it to get darker,
Okay.
you know, when there's probably less people around to try to sneak in and
Sure.
do
So
our dirty
we'll
work.
say we'll wait for the hang on just a second.
Yeah, it says it's a third level ability.
Yep. Okay, so night falls, and all of you head to the cemetery, which is it's a beautiful cemetery. Graves everywhere, but yes, there are like flowers and different shrines to different people depending on their religious beliefs. And you go to the place where that the leper, previous leper, told you it was located, and you find a large monument to the Four Guardians, actually. And
I feel right at home.
you see that there is a small chain that is locking the entrance that heads down into like a small mausoleum.
Is it chain?
It is a chain, yes.
Can I rip it off?
Make a strength check.
Try to rip it off.
Can I assist or help with that?
Sure, if both of you want to yank on it at the same time, yeah.
I was just like, this is where we're going, right? I'll just rip it off.
Would that give advantage?
Yes, that would give June advantage.
Oh, good, I need it.
I'm not fucking taking that
What is
strength
this
check.
lag?
Yeah.
Come on. That is much better.
Ooh.
That is a 22.
Yeah, you take a few tugs, and then you notice that there's a bit of rust in part of the chain that hasn't been moved in a while, and you ching the both of you using your force to rip it off, and you basically unchain the chain.
Nice.
Chain?
And the door, you're able to push the mausoleum door open. And there is a staircase leading down.
Stairs and underground. Great.
I'll cast dancing lights for them.
Okay.
Or wait,
So-
no, I don't have that. Just kidding. Produce flame. I'll
Sure.
yeah.
You hold a flame in your hand, and
Yeah.
it basically lights
Last 10
like a torch.
Are you two able to see in the dark?
I think I have dark vision. Yeah.
No.
So June has dark vision, so I'll do.
I think I have dark vision. Hold on, let me remember. Wouldn't it be in features and traits? Racial traits. Yeah, I have dark vision.
Okay.
It's up to 60 feet. It's in shades of red. That's very interesting.
I'm going to touch both of you, and you both share my eyes of night for 1 hour.
Oh.
Awesome.
Excellent.
Nice.
300 foot dark vision.
Oh,
Holy shit.
Yeah. Twilight.
moving super far.
Okay, go ahead and place your miniatures in the basically this area, the formation that you guys are taking. Well, first of all, there's a gateway. There's two large
We just
gates.
kind of said in this area, so I didn't know if this was supposed
Yeah.
to be the gate that we broke the chain
Yeah.
off of or not.
Oh,
So you see that it is latched with another lock at the bottom.
you're floating.
Yeah, we're floating. It's okay.
That's fine. Yeah.
There's another lock.
Yeah, there's another lock around the gate.
Is it something that looks like I could either rip off? And if not, I'm just gonna fucking hammer at
Well,
it.
hold on a second. I kind of
What?
put my hand to you to just hold up for a second. And I would like to do a thing.
You would like to do a
Hold
thing.
on, I have to. Yeah, hold on, I have to pull
But I
up
can
my
break my way in.
pseudo dragon stats because I'm pretty sure my pseudo dragon has dark vision, maybe. Yeah, dark vision 60 feet and has advantage on perception checks that rely on sight. So I would like to kind of sit on the steps. Can my pseudo dragon fit through these bars?
No, but you can bamf
Can I
them.
bamf him
Yeah.
on the other side of the bars?
Yes,
I will
you can.
do that. And I will have him take a look around and just see if he can try to identify like where Helga is, if there's like writing on these things,
Sure.
and stuff. And then also, are there like any places that it looks like we're not supposed to go because maybe she's being hidden?
So you see,
Kind of like this card right here.
are you sharing? Are you sharing Kogori's vision, or are you
Alright.
Kogara's?
Yeah. I'm trying to share the vision
Okay.
of Kogara. Yeah.
So
So I am right
basically-
now. I am.
The three of you
Blinded,
see him concentrate for a moment as Kogara disappears in a puff of sulfur and reappears on the other side of the gateway and begins flying off. You look at Zal for a moment, and his eyes have gone completely white. Even his blackened eye is just completely white. And you are basically in Kogara's being at this point, and he's flying around and goes to the various crypts. And you see a lot of the tombs are marked with one of the noble families, so like Liu, Wu, Yao, and things like that. You don't see anything that would remotely even look like a Skadi name, or a Hobgoblin clan name either.
Okay.
And a lot of the tombs and stuff are like faded.
Right. Do I see just like any other areas that we could go? Because, if I could just write off any of these rooms, then that's less time we have to spend.
The archways are open, and basically they are all accessible. However, this door seems to be locked, and it has like magical runes around it. Well,
oh, nice.
Maybe runes, the glowing rooms, yeah, magical rooms. So
okay. And I don't see like any other like hidden areas or anything with
not
like Kogara doesn't see anything that seems
make an
hidden or,
investigation
like,
check for Kogara.
for Kogara. That is not something I have advantage on. If I roll this would be Kogara's investigation, but if I wanted to like move in further and investigate, I would get a different one, right?
I'll let you use whatever's better, because technically your mind is projected into his, and you guys have a telepathic link.
Cool, yeah, I'll use mine then, because it's definitely better. Just an intelligence check. Right.
Yeah. Well, investigation.
Oh, yeah, investigation. That would be an 18.
18. So it doesn't look like there's anything of use anywheres around like these areas. There are fountains and whatnot. Pretty much what you see is what you get. There's a little bit of a collapse over here in this area. And what'd you get, an 18?
Yeah, an 18.
Okay, you actually see what looks like a skeletal hand clutching something.
Oh, over in here?
Yes, underneath the rubble. It looks like this area hasn't been attended to in a long time.
Gotcha. Interesting. Okay, then I will have Kogara come back.
Okay. You're not gonna send him to check out what's in the hand, or are you having him come back first?
Oh, yeah, no, I guess I would. I just thought that was
you.
going to be a... Yeah, I mean, he would check what is in the hand. I would have him do that. I thought that that's just what I got, is that he just saw a hand and was like, fuck that shit.
So basically, clasping in his hand, your Kogara kind of takes his beak and opens up the hand, and you see something glinting off of some nearby Kogara's got dark vision, so
yeah.
And grabs a hold of it, and it is a key.
Oh, cool.
It is a silver key. And he patters back over and flies to you and drops the key into the slots.
I pet him vigorously. He deserved it.
You see him kind of nuzzle your hand.
Yeah.
And yeah, you have a key.
Okay. All right. I will. First of all, I will try the key at this lock and see
Sure.
if it does anything.
Unlocks.
Yay!
The body must have belonged to a groundskeeper before he died.
Oh my gosh! They just left him down here to rot.
Oh my god.
Nobles are smelly, man.
Nobles are smelly.
All right.
Okay, so yeah, the door opens.
I would. I mean. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I don't see anything that seems trap-like, do I?
Make an investigation roll.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. An investigation roll.
Yes.
That's a 16.
16. Nothing's really jumping out at you as trapped or anything. I mean, why would
Okay.
they trap a mausoleum?
Yeah, I mean that was kind of my thought, but careful.
You never know, maybe.
Yeah.
But nothing
Just like
seems
just
trapped.
small security measures. Cool. Like I didn't expect any like explosive runes necessarily, but
Right.
like
June is
security
just
measures. and
walking
stuff.
in.
Sure. All right,
Yeah,
so
so-
immediately to your
Go
left
ahead.
and right, you see the big angelic
Fucking
statues
massive.
with the tombs.
Is it? Oh, okay. Is this like true to size?
Yes.
Holy shit!
Oh, these are really that big.
Yes.
It won't let
Um,
me sit in the doorway.
Zal will just kind of immediately come down to the door over here and start.
Apparently
kinda
there's a
looking around.
hitbox on the archways. Okay.
Yeah.
But yes, being a noble, you would know that a lot of nobility, they're buried with the possessions that they wanted the most in life, with a belief that it came with them to the
Yeah.
afterlife. So that's why they're so big. It's not just their bodies that are in these tombs. So you go over to this, and yeah, you see several runes across the archways, and they're all lighting a different, just basically like an ermine purplish blue glow all around it.
We're just following.
Well, I mean, Zal probably isn't great at vocalizing, but he in his head has already like marked all of these things as useless. So that's why he just went straight to the door. Is there a keyhole anywhere on this door?
It doesn't look like it. There are handles, and
Okay.
you see the runes. And that's about it. There's no actual
Put the
locking
key
mechanism.
on the door.
You put the key on the door,
Yeah, I put the key on the door.
and nothing happens.
Okay, cool. Do I recognize these runes at all? Do I know?
Make
like,
an
what kind
Arcana
of shit
check.
they do? Okay.
Was that an Arcana check, Kai?
That one.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
use my inspiration to roll again.
Inspiration. Okay.
Because that was garbage.
Garbage.
It wasn't like super garbage, but it was like pretty garbage. Watch this be worse. Not
It's
worse.
not bad. Not bad.
That will be a 21.
21, and what did you get, Kai?
15.
Okay, 15. So we'll start with that first. These it reminds you of like a something to repel. You're not really sure beyond that, but it's basically a magical barrier of some sort. With your, what did you get? 21?
21.
21, you get the feeling that it's not something to keep something out. It is more designed to keep something in.
Oh shit. Well, I think we found where Helga is. Are you guys prepared for a potential fight?
I'm always prepared for a fight.
Looks over at Adriac.
Well, if it can't be avoided.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and open them doors.
You place your hand on the handles and you're trying to push them open, but they don't budge, and you can feel this sort of magical presence as you're touching it, like it needs something, some sort of source. With your Arcana check from earlier, it basically it's almost like it wants you to infuse magic into it to allow it to open.
Like a specific type of magic, or just like magical energy?
Magical energy.
Yeah, so what Zal is gonna do is he's going to grab one of the handles on, like, kind of on this side, and as
Sure.
he pulls the door open, he's gonna kind of stay behind it and kind of open it towards June, so that, like, if something were to rush out, it would go right at June.
That's fine.
Yeah. So, June seems very eager. So, yeah, Zal will go ahead and kind of give a nod to the other two to let them know that he's going to go ahead and open the door. And he's
You
going to
must
go ahead
get
and
his
open the
axe
door.
ready, just
Okay.
because he mentioned a fight.
Get your axe ready.
Yeah.
Before you do that, I'm going to just tap June on the shoulder and give him Vigilant Blessing, which gives you advantage on your next initiative roll.
Okay.
Ooh, that's a good
I'm
good
gonna
idea.
write that down because we're gonna be stopping
Hold
fairly
on.
soon.
I actually.
Vigilance
Yeah.
blessing?
Yep.
Vigilant blessing. Okay. And it's just him?
Just him.
Yeah, Zal sucks, I guess, and just doesn't deserve it. Just kidding.
So you grab a hold of the handle and it's not budging, it needs something. It needs that magical energy.
Yeah, I give it the magical energy, and then I open it.
Okay. So basically you
That's what I
focus
was
out
saying. Yeah.
and you project. You're gonna have to use up one of your spell slots for it.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah,
that.
I mean, you would know
I'll
that
d-
before
Yeah.
doing it.
No,
Do you
I'll-
want somebody else to do it?
Oh shit! I only have 2 spell slots.
Right.
I will motion to Adriac, as I know Adriac probably has more spells than I do,
Mm-hmm.
and I'd confer with you. Well, I'd confer with both of you because I don't know how June shit works, and say, it needs to be infused with a bit of magic, and while I can do it, it would use up a sizable portion of my energy for the day. If either of you are a little more willing to sacrifice some magical energy, that would be preferred.
Okay.
June
Okay.
just like blinks and is like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
All right, that settles that then. So then, I'm assuming Adriac's going to do the same thing. So Zal will actually kind of like maybe back up here-ish or so. That way June is like definitely in line, and then like Adriac will be kind of out of line.
Okay. So you grab a hold of it, and you can feel that need for energy, that need for power. Basically, you just need to dump at least a level 1 spell slot into it.
Yeah,
Okay.
all my levels are like the most max levels. So.
Yeah, I know how Warlock works.
I know.
Yeah.
Oh,
So you grab
it's
a hold
great,
of
but
it,
terrible.
and you focus, and that energy is pulled from you. It almost like looks like your body lights up for a moment, and like an essence of your soul like reaches out to your hand, and the handles begin to glow, and you can feel, and you're able to open it. Do you do so?
Yep.
Okay. Here, let's delete this. And as you open it up, you see bodies just littering the floor, piled up, just blood splattered. So there are various degrees of distress. There are various degrees of decay. Some of them are skeletal. Some of them look almost fresh. You look up and you can actually see a latch with similar runes around it, where you're getting the idea people just dump discarded bodies. Hello, Unbound Lopez. Thanks for joining the stream. But
Hey.
yeah, you see.
They also redeemed a crit for you.
Oh shit! To the DM. Oh.
Oh, no.
Oh shit.
Oh. Okay. That's how this is
Oh,
going.
boy.
Wasted on me.
So as you head, do you guys head into this room?
Sure.
What do you guys do? Because you see
Slowly.
bodies upon bodies everywhere.
That's fine.
Zal is sad.
Oh, I didn't mean to
Yeet.
do that. Yeah.
Whoosh! I yeet myself at the bodies.
Going.
Okay.
I approach cautiously, kind of about
Yeah,
25-ish feet
it
behind
will be
June.
hard to go into this room without stepping on the dead. I will tell you that much.
That's fine.
Uh,
June doesn't give up. Look.
Yeah, we kind of got to do what we got to do, but
So-
I don't think Zal's happy about it.
You take a step and you kind of hear the crunch
Mm.
as the brittle bone beneath your
Terrible,
feet
terrible.
just kind of splinters, and you take a few more steps forward, and you're in this room of just bodies everywhere.
Yum.
Yeah. So, like, do these bodies look like they were attacked by anything, or that they're just dead and were tossed in here?
It looks like they were just tossed in here, discarded. There are various, some of them actually have like sigils and banners and whatnot, which, June, you would immediately recognize some of them being Skiati. It looks like several members of the Skiati culture were thrown in here and discarded. Some of them actually have like, roll a medicine check actually. Is anyone trained in medicine?
I don't know if I...
Okay, if you're trained
Nope.
in medicine, you can roll. If you're not trained in medicine, you can roll at the disadvantage.
I'll try it and see what
Yeah,
happens.
I'll try and just see.
That
Yeah,
first one was
probably
already
not.
pretty bad.
Same.
Yeah, I rolled a 9 and a 10.
Okay.
So a 9.
I rolled a 3 and a 7, but that was a 3
3
plus
to
1 is
7.
like a 4.
Okay. So,
So-
Kai, Adriac, as you're looking at these bodies, some of the newer ones are more like like humans, elves, maybe halflings or something, of the Skiati people. But the ones that are kind of littering kind of the foundation of this area, they're bigger. The bone structures are a lot larger, and the shape of the skull, these are hobgoblins.
Mm.
Or once were.
Okay. Am I able to identify one that would have been Helga? Is there like any identifying feature that I would be able to like see? All I really know is that Helga was Jeremiah's wife.
I would say in order to get a better look, you'd have to go into the room more.
Yeah, I would do
Okay,
that.
yeah, so go ahead and place your minis where you would be. Adriac,
Hmm?
where are you? I don't wanna. And as you're looking forward, go ahead and make an investigation roll.
Oh boy. Really? 7.
7.
Yeah. Zal's not liking being up in all these bones. Like, not that the bones bother him, but stepping on the dead is not
So
something he
as you're
likes.
looking around, there's a
Mm.
Cool.
And then you hear
Neat.
crunch underneath your feet again. And then
I
you
would
hear
back up. I would back the fuck
as you
up
back up, you
immediately.
begin backing up, and then you feel something behind you, and then your back hits a barrier.
Oh,
And you look behind you, and there's like an invisible sort of bluish light that is keeping you from exiting.
ooh.
Yeah, cool.
June's got his axe in his hands.
And then you see
Looks
the
like we're gonna have
bodies,
to fight.
the skeletals, the skeletal bodies and whatnot begin to rumble and shift. And then you see some of them begin to glow as this wispy white bluish light begins to like surge up. Some of them are more greenish, some of them are purplish, and they begin to like go around the room. And they converge. Hang on just a second. As you see before you, this being floating up in the center of the room, with wisps of like banners and lanterns hanging from it, and it's just and that is where we're going to end tonight's session. I am going to use that crit that was given by Unborn Lopez to give him a critical success on initiative. So he will be going first next stream.
Nice.
I need to remember that I have advantage on my next crit. How long did that spell last?
An
It
hour.
lasts until I use it again.
Oh,
Okay.
okay, cool.
I thought it
Okay,
was an
so
hour.
June has
So-
advantage.
So I'll have everyone roll initiative real quick just to get
Oh,
that
we'll just go
placement.
ahead and do that.
Yeah, go ahead and roll initiative, and we'll get that sorted out so we can just jump into battle next stream.
Cool.
Okay.
Not terrible. Not terrible. 17.
Okay.
I got a 19.
19.
For initiative. 17.
Hey, thank you for the subscription, Unbound Lopez. We appreciate it.
Awesome. Yeah, thank you very much. What'd you get,
Glad you're
Kai?
still dungeon mastering. Hell
What?
yeah. What'd you get?
17.
17.
Oh, that's what I got.
So who has the better dex?
I think I do.
My dex is 15.
15.
Mine's 17.
17.
Yeah.
So Adriac would go before. All right.
Cool.
So that is the order for next stream, and we will go into our "What have you learned?" Portion of the stream. So in chat, if anyone in chat would like to basically pitch in on what they have learned, either in character, something about the setting, something about the playstyle, about the characters, anything you want, you can go ahead and post it in chat and actually net them more experience points.
Yes, please.
They only have, since they are now over level 4, they only can get a maximum of 5 now. So in order to give them more than 5, they have to get help from the stream.
Chat.
So I believe they're 4 points away from a level up too. So every bit helps. We will start
2
with
points.
2 points. Okay, yeah, that's right. 6 out of 8. We will start with, you know what? We've been picking on Adriac this whole stream. Let's start with Adriac.
That means do more.
Adriac, what have you learned?
Adriac learned a little bit more about interest.
About Indrith? Okay, excellent. Zal, what have you learned?
Evan learned out of character that Zal is like, he likes children, and it's more like if somebody's genuine, he's like into whatever it is they're doing. So like Rin was super genuine, and Zal was just like all about that and thought it was hilarious and totally.
Rin
willing
is
to
a
play
precious girl.
Yes.
I will
Yes.
protect her at all costs.
Okay. June, what have you learned?
I learned out of character that June cares about someone else in his family, not necessarily like nearly as much as he cares about Rin, but he definitely does have a soft spot for his mom
Okay,
or
awesome.
his mother.
I wasn't
Father.
sure how that interaction would go with your mom because, like, there's that, yes, like, she feels bad for you, but that whole I stand by my
Yeah.
husband sort of thing too. So,
Yeah.
but that's kind of neat and could play some a deeper role in the future. I'm kind of excited for that. Okay, Adriac, what have you learned?
Hmm. Adrian, learn. Stairs fucking suck.
Like, yes, you knew that, but I will allow it because of how much it hindered you in this session.
Stairs fucking suck.
Stairs suck.
Stairs suck.
Well, I mean, look at these legsies. They were not meant for stairs, right there.
No, they weren't.
Zal, what have you learned?
Out of character, I learned that Zal is also very, like, I guess you could call it non-conversationalist, but is just like, once he kind of gets the information he wants, it generally is just very like, okay, cool, I'm done talking now.
So, like a one-track mind sort of thing. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
All right. June, what have you learned?
Did June learn? I'm trying to go through everything that happened. Well, here, I'll just do an easy one. June learned about how the different elemental planes, and how if there's a tear in the between planes, then he can, or that when genies come through to break into the material plane, then it can cause a spark of wild magic.
All right, absolutely. Adriac, what have you learned?
Adrian, learn. Dude. That even bigger cities don't have furniture suited for him, and it sucks.
Yep. All right, Zal, what have you learned?
Zal learned that even apparently, like, talking about the truth of Azuyuko is considered treason, and they don't like it.
Yeah, absolutely. June, what have you learned?
Out of character, I learned that June surprisingly was more affected by his father than I initially expected.
Yeah, that was cool. I really enjoyed that. There was like this, like, you're so strong and tough and very cocky, but then facing your father was just like that beaten child effect. It was cool. I liked it. All right, so Idrak, what have you learned?
I learned it's not as fun to change the color of stuff. Reload.
Came up with a different one. Did you change the color of stuff and I not notice it again?
Yep.
God damn it.
But it's not as fun because now you don't know unless you packed it instead of just,
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see. Children.
Wait, what did Kai change? I don't see.
Nothing on this one.
Oh.
But because we were in Azuyuko for like 80% of the
Oh
stream,
yeah.
Yeah.
I was doing it too, and then you
Yeah.
reloaded it at one point, and then like it disappeared, and
Yeah.
I was sad.
It doesn't save
I
unless
changed-
I pack.
I
I changed the color of something on this map and nobody's noticed yet.
You guys suck. All right.
Is it this one right here?
Yeah, it's the bone guy. I made him red.
Yeah.
Oh,
saw
I
that.
thought that was just already like that.
Nope, I did that.
Jesus
I
Christ.
thought it was like it's red. That
Yeah,
belongs.
if you
Funny.
if you know of something, you can type it anytime you
Say
want
it.
on Bound Lopez. You do
Yeah,
not have to
chat
wait.
can just type it. Yeah, whenever.
Yep, whenever you want.
Because we'll just read it. Chat doesn't need to be orderly.
No, absolutely.
Only the players do.
So,
Oh, well.
Adriac, what did you learn aside from changing colors? Okay, but that looks pretty cool green, I gotta say.
Yeah, I turned it teal.
Wow,
So,
yeah.
Umbel Lopez says, I got here late, however, I learned that the gateways always have a hitbox. The poor gatekeeper died inside this tomb. Runes are keeping stuff from getting out rather than in. I will absolutely count that as one by itself. So that is definitely a sixth if you guys can get all five. You got two more to go. Adriac, it is still your turn. Stop procrastinating.
I'm always procrastinating. Adriac has learned he has to figure out a way to lock his door from the outside.
Oh, yes. I like that.
Oh.
Okay. Zal, what have you learned?
I don't like what Kai just said, but
I love it. I think it's great.
To be honest, I have no idea what's going on either.
yeah.
But Adriac
You're
is
just
still
guessing.
Going,
I do.
Adrian's like, okay, I apparently left my in room in the middle of the fucking night. How do I not do that?
Yeah. Zal learned about the celebration of rest.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. That you guys coincidentally, like, seriously, that was an accident, by the way. I did not make it the day of rest on purpose. I just noticed 2 weeks from the day we started.
It just worked
just
out.
happened to be the day that you arrived was the day of rest. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna make a little. I'm gonna lead into this a little bit.
So I probably wouldn't have gotten that upset, or well, I mean, maybe I probably would have still gotten fucking flack, regardless. But
Well, there was still that business with the. I should shut up so I don't give you guys
oh,
like clues.
Yeah, don't say
So
things.
Zal, you already said something. June.
well, going back on the whole thing with the wild magic shit, he learned, or he at least put together that if the tears in the planes that they had found to the astral plane and within the astral plane would cause potential catastrophic events if they're left unattended
Okay, absolutely.
to grow.
Yeah, that might be foreshadowed. Adriac, what have you learned?
Adrian.
Last one. Last round, I should say.
Adriac has learned libraries are great for napping.
I will allow that because it's reflecting your character and the whole luxuriate thing, so I will allow it. Zal, what have you learned? Last one for you.
I learned that June is fake as fuck. Zal did.
Oh,
Zal is like all on top of that shit now, and is just like, yeah, sure.
that's good. Yeah, you kind of got a
got some good
glimpse
insights.
into like what kind of person that June is and the kind of person he pretends to be. All right, yeah, absolutely. June, last one of the game.
Well, kind of following through on that, June is starting to pick up that there's some manner of suspicion going on toward him from Zal with the fucking looks he keeps getting.
Yeah, I keep patting your shoulder and like,
Yeah, and fucking June's just like, what?
it's like when Sokka told Zuko like my first girlfriend turned into the moon, and then Zuko's
Oh,
like,
yeah.
That's rough, bro.
buddy." Yeah.
that's
That's just
rough,
like
buddy.
that's just what Zal is like kind of doing, just like with his face is just like a yeah yeah.
Okay, so yeah, that is 6. It 5 from you guys, 1 from chat,
Is the
and
table framed?
no, not yet. So I'm gonna have everyone roll their hit points since all of you leveled up.
That's right. Now I gotta remember how to do this again.
I think you're pretty close to the next level. No,
It's
No, we're
D8,
halfway.
I believe.
halfway.
Right?
Yeah.
What's how many?
Warlock is a D8. You got a total of 6. So I believe you are 4 into the next level. You're halfway.
4 out of what?
4 out of 8.
Okay.
Okay, so we're level 5 now, right?
Yes.
Manage HP, and I roll what? Just 1d8, since we only got 1 level.
Yes, 1d8. And Adriac, you are die 10, I believe, or die 8.
No.
Oh, shit, max. So that's an 8 plus my
yeah.
con modifier, right?
Yeah, just
Yep.
put in the rolled
But
into
yeah, just put the 8.
and it'll automatically calculate it.
I got 54 hit points.
Fuck yeah, at level 5, that's damn
Yeah.
good. Barbarians, man. Adriac, how'd you do?
I rolled man again.
Okay.
I'm at
Hey,
46.
it's better than rolling a 1.
Oh yeah, I got
So-
2 attack,
I-
bitch.
I'm at 35.
Okay.
I have a grand total of 35 HP.
I get
So-
I get another invocation.
So the table is saved, and we're going to end the session there. I want to thank everyone for Oh God, a little preemptive. Wait till I say
Oh.
toodaloo.
No,
Why are there like 4 of these things?
carnage.
So thank
Chaos!
you guys. Oh,
Ah!
God damn it. Thank you everyone for watching, and tomorrow we
you.
will be doing a game of the Entropic Scourge at the same time, 7 p.m. Eastern, with these two people, as we dive into what's going on with the sickness that is erupting from the southern continent of Null into the Hrafian territories. So look forward to that, and until next time, I just want to thank everyone for joining us, and toodaloo.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye!